Bourbon, Broncos, and no BS. Fans, brews, and Broncos news. Good morning, Broncos country. We are here live this morning, Sunday morning of week 6. Broncos are set to take on the New York Jets over in London. And guys, I say we are live 1 hour before every single kickoff. And that means today is no exception either. We are here bright and early. I got my breakfast of champions, nothing but the good old-fashioned American Dr. Pepper. He's going to be keeping me company this morning as I try to stay awake through this. Hey, we're live all the way through the entire game today. We're going to be, I can't show the game, obviously, unfortunately, but myself and probably a couple others of the crew here are going to jump in, and we are going to be talking about the game as it unfolds live, giving you some play-by-play action and just calling it as we see it in real time. We are not experts. We're just fans, but we're going to have some fun with it anyway. So grab your breakfast, kick back, relax, post your comments, post your questions, and let's talk about everything going on with the Broncos. Big news injury-wise for the Broncos in a positive direction. Malcolm Roach set to return today. And guys, when you have a team that can run, especially a team like the Jets, this is a guy that we want to have in our backfield there. So Malcolm Roach set to return for the first time this season, and to have him would be absolutely ginormous today. Expecting him to really change the whole run defense in general, basically, because he's such a big part of it. And the Broncos' run defense has not been solid so far this year, right? So to have somebody back there like Malcolm Roach to really bolster one of the weak areas of the defense would be huge. Unfortunately, today, we do see that outside linebacker Jonah Ellis is out. Now, the depth when it comes to our pass rush, I'm not too concerned about. Obviously, you got Cooper, you got Bonito. How could you forget about Bonito, right? Zach Allen, Jonathan Franklin Myers. These guys are able to just really make some noise on the field. And so, obviously, Jonah Ellis has really stepped up this year and made some big plays. So it's not to say that we're going to miss him today, but I think we're also going to be okay without him, especially in this situation. The Jets have allowed 10 sacks this season so far, averaging basically giving up 2 sacks a game, and none of those teams were against the Denver Broncos, who are by and far leading the league in sacks. I think with 21 sacks this season. The next closest team, I can't remember who it is, has gotten 16 sacks. So there's already a good differential between first and second when it comes to sack leaders in the NFL. And we're glad to see where the Broncos are. Okay, Gary, how you doing, man? I had the wrong tab open there, so I didn't see the comments. Gary, how you doing, man? Tally ho, Broncos country. Let's go. You got the back bacon, eggs, black pudding, and fried tomatoes. Oh, that just sounds. Get some beans on toast, man. Get some beans on toast. We also got Roy in here, fresh early this morning. Good morning, buddy. You broke down the Jets Friday. They can be scary. Look, yeah. And so here's the thing. Before we get into this, I'm going to bring up today's also wonderful co-host. For helping me out this early morning. I am not the only crazy one in the world, which makes me feel a little better. Adam, how's it going, buddy?
I'm here. I'm awake.
Yeah, me too. I was going to say, I got my friend Dr. Pepper is helping me stay awake this morning. Good old-fashioned American breakfast.
You know, I was thinking about having a traditional British English breakfast, whatever we're calling it. But we're playing football today. So we're not playing soccer. And not to say I disparage soccer. I like soccer. But we're playing the sport of kings today. We're playing football today. And yeah, that'll get me out of bed. this early in the morning. I had a moment of panic because I woke up and I was like, "What? I didn't get on." It was 4:00 in the morning, so but I'm here.
If you took 2 hours to get ready this morning, it paid off. You're looking good, buddy. You're looking good.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man. Well, we're gonna have some fun today. We got Chris in the house. Glad to see you here, guys. Bright and early. It's beautiful. Sean, Mr. Sean, good to see you as always.
What's up, Sean?
Andrew, Mike, you guys are fantastic. So let's go into this, man. Roy's first comment here. I think that he has a fair point, right? And this is something that even Bo Nix, Sean Payton talked about a couple times this week when asked, is this a trap game? And both of them basically saying, like, look, that's not something they really believe. That's in the NFL. These are all professional teams. And it doesn't matter that the Jets are 0-5, right? You got to take them seriously. This is a game where if you overlook the Jets, they could very well surprise you. So in terms of the matchups, man, what do you see there between the Broncos and the Jets?
I think if you're worried about this game, you should be. Because from the things that 𝐁𝐫𝐤 already pointed out, that this isn't college. You're not going to be playing any future accountants today. So you're going to be playing professionals. Also consider that this game is neutral site. That means neutral fans. That means not the same game day atmosphere that you're going to be used to, even being on the road. Consider the opponent. The 0-4 Jets play really freaking hard, and they are not exact. They are made in the mold of their coach, Aaron Glenn. So even though that they are 0-4, 0-5, whatever, do not confuse that with that they're just going to roll over. They play very hard. And also a familiar guy that we haven't seen yet is Justin Fields, who I dare say is playing really good football right now. He is kind of looking like the dual threat runner passer that everybody kind of thought he would be in Chicago. So I think you put all those things together, it has the potential to be a difficult game. Plus the emotional win last Sunday versus Philadelphia. If you're still kind of riding that crest a little bit, hey, it has the potential. It has the potential to maybe be a quote unquote trap game. What's up, Roy? How you doing?
Totally agreed, man. Look, this is a situation where we've seen what the Broncos do with failure and with obstacles and struggles. They handle them very well, right? You saw it last week. They're down 14 points on the road in Philadelphia going into the fourth quarter, and they put their head down and they get to work, right? This is a team that stays dedicated. But what we now need to know, so what we've seen, I can't remember who said this, but I think I stole it from the fan. So I'll give him credit for this one. But
this one time.
2 weeks ago, we saw the Broncos beat a bad team in the Bengals. Okay, cool. That's coming off of 2 losses, right? We're supposed to win. Okay. Then we go on the road and we beat the Eagles. Okay, so cool. Now we're beating we're stealing some wins that we're not supposed to win, right? Now we need to see, how do the Broncos handle success? We've seen that they can handle failure. We've seen they can handle hardship. How do they handle success? Do they go out there? Do they play down to the Jets level? Do they play their A game and say, we don't care, if you're 0-5, we're going to give you our absolute best and go out there and womp up on them? But we're just going to have to wait to see today, what kind of team do we see? Is this a team that, like I said, they're 0-5, they're the Jets. We can back off a little bit. Or, hey, I don't care that we just beat the Eagles. We got to beat this team in front of us, and we don't want to, have them hanging around in the fourth quarter.
Oh no, absolutely. If this were a game that we could get up big and just kind of coast the rest of the way, that would be awesome. I don't want this kind of stress early in the day. We try to avoid that kind of stress this early in the day. It seems a little odd that we're running head forth into it a little bit, but I mean, you gotta, because they're all professionals, is why you got to take this game a bit. I mean, not even a bit seriously. You got to treat it like any other game, and that actually is an excellent point. Maybe we go back to the Titans game, and maybe we kind of look at that as an indicator of is this team, does it have the maturity to kind of go in there and just take care of business, or are they gonna kind of let New York hang around until the very end? I gotta think from the mature response we saw versus Tennessee and the response we saw last week, I don't know that they're gonna let them just hang around. I don't know that they're gonna play with their food a little bit. I think it's gonna be a competitive game because I think the Jets are a competitive team. But I just really I didn't have any kind of weird feelings about this one coming into it last night. So
no, and I listened to David and Spotty on the pregame podcast. So, guys, make sure you're following us on iTunes, Spotify, Google Play, Stitcher, and so you can listen to that pregame podcast by David and Spotty as they break down the X's and O's. But a lot of what they're saying was the matchups are pretty favorable for Denver across the board. There are some things that we have to watch out for. Justin Fields, which we remember the last time we saw Justin Fields a couple years ago, where he threw to 𝐁𝐫𝐞𝐞 2 or 3 times in the first half for touchdowns, right? And the Broncos had this huge, crazy comeback win. We know that Justin Fields is capable. He's athletic. He's not an amazing quarterback, but he is athletic, and I think he's getting about 60 yards rushing per game, which is huge for a quarterback. So basically, this is a guy that we have to make sure we are containing, because I mean, if it's 3rd and 15 and we let him get out to the outside, like, this is a guy that could, burn you for 15, 20 yards and get that first, whereas you're thinking you're about to get off the field. So, we got to respect them. We can't just sit back and say, this is Justin Fields, this is the Jets, they suck. I mean, they do suck, but they're still an NFL team.
While categorically true that they are not very good, and that it is appropriate to call them that, no, Justin Fields is actually playing some pretty good football right now. I want to say that he's only thrown maybe 1 or 2 picks the entire season. He's not thrown a pick in his last 4 games. 2 out of the thrown for at least 250 yards in each contest. No. It's weird to say this. This isn't. It is early. It's not Bizarro World though. Justin Fields is playing really good football right now.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah.
It only took him a decade to realize that potential.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad
in the NFL.
I'm glad that we don't have to have the PS2 Justin Fields debate anymore.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, do you remember that from 5 years ago? First off, we've had Pat Surtain for 5 years, which is insane. But second, how many of you out there were saying, we needed to get Fields? Who's this Pat Surtain guy? And that's where I'm saying, when it comes to Jahdae Barron, I'm thinking we're going to be okay. It's probably going to be a similar situation. Like, who's this guy? Why did we get him? And then we're going to find out that the people who are paid to evaluate and recruit and all this stuff, they probably know what they're doing. But talking about defense, look, with I'm drawing a blank on his name. The Jets, number 1 wide receiver.
Garrett Wilson.
Thank you. Garrett Wilson, going to be covered by Pat Surtain today, so don't see too much of a trouble there. But what's going to hurt the Jets is their number 2 wide receiver, Allen Lazard, is out today. So that's somebody that, was probably going to be covered up by Riley Moss. Now Riley Moss doesn't have to worry about Allen Lazard. So I would not, hesitate to say that Riley Moss could very well have a huge day today, covering up some of those, backup wide receivers and whatnot, while Pat Surtain just gets to work,
Yeah, I was actually seeing something on Instagram the other day, kind of talking about Riley Moss a little bit, and just kind of bringing up the question that we've thought on a few different occasions. Does Riley Moss get a little bit too much criticism? And when you look at the numbers, and especially the eye test from just looking at the play, is no, he gets a lot of flack for basically seeing almost 3 times the traffic that PS2 does, and still has comparable numbers to what you're looking for in a number 1 cornerback. And I know that people are gonna obviously like, oh, he gets birds out of 10. Oh, he gets healthy cousins at 10. That's an accurate representation of those comments. I just want to put that out there.
Yes,
that's accurate. But it really is. Riley Moss is playing along with PS2 as well. Is playing some really good football right now, and instead of looking at it like, oh, he gave up a catch, you got to look at it like he's given up 1 catch in like what? If he gives up a catch here and there, I mean, it's because he's seeing so much more traffic than PS2.
Right. And the other thing is, even looking at PS2, and kind of my takeaways from last week's game was maybe they're, the opposing team is getting the passes to the receivers, but you see that they're not breaking away. They're not getting any yards after reception. They're getting tackled right there. So our defenders are sticking on them, right? How many times have you seen a wide receiver get away from us this year, right? It hasn't happened too many times. There is one play that, like a wheel route to the running back on the outside there that kind of tends to beat 𝐷𝐿𝐿𝐴𝐻 every time. But other than that,
right.
Most of the time, these guys are going down as soon as they catch the ball.
I mean, you see some of the just the catches that even PS2 allows last week, even to AJ Brown of all people. He gets. I mean, they do get a catch on him sometimes. I mean, that's so. No, that's a total testament to this secondary and the defense, and you can only do that if you have elite players at those 3 spots. And right now, like, we don't know about Jahdae Barron, but even Jaquan McMillan is playing outside of his mind right now.
Yep.
So you have 2 number 1 have your slot corner, who we're not even talking about a slot corner because he's not allowing anything. I mean, like, you don't hear his name a whole lot, but it's not because it's because he's locking down whoever in the slot. Exactly. So that, I think even that today, like, will New York play hard? Absolutely. I think that, we've seen that now, and they have enough to beat Denver. Like, I mean, without being, we already know who we're cheering for, but like, even if we were middle of the road fans, do we really think the Jets have enough to beat Denver right now?
It's Denver's game to lose. And Jose brings up a very good point here. With the Chiefs losing last week and with the Raiders just sucking because they're the Raiders. If lose today and we win, guys, in 3 weeks, we go from the Chargers having a stranglehold on the AFC West to the Broncos taking the number 1 spot.
Crappy.
And it is the Broncos starting, getting onto a 2-game winning streak here today. They could make it 3. The Chargers have lost 2 in a row. They are banged up. They're on their 3rd and 4th string running backs, which is basically killing my fantasy league. This is what I get for trusting in the Chargers. I should have known. I'm like, these guys are going to let me down. And now I got to remember, like, why would I draft a Charger? They're just gonna Charger. So, Jose, big point there that I have overlooked so far. That yes, the Broncos could very at the end of today. Sean is jumping the gun a little bit, but if he gets disconnected, we'll see if this holds or not. Guys, in less than 10 minutes, we are going to open our score prediction challenge. They are, if not first-time viewers, welcome to the show, but you know how it is. Put in your score prediction at the top of the hour. That's 30 minutes before kickoff is when this officially begins. Sean, we'll see if only because you might be Mitch Fabroni am I going to allow that early entry potentially.
Did we ever stop and think that maybe Sean is
No, he's the one who brought that up. He said, maybe I am Mitch Fabbroni. And I said, well, now I'm very strongly considering that you are.
Maybe that's the burner account. Maybe that's the burner
I've been
account.
saying for years the Broncos listen to us in the locker room after practice. So that would only confirm my theory. But guys, top of the hour, put in your score prediction.
Are they fangirling over us? Probably.
I wouldn't blame them.
Probably.
Wouldn't blame them. You only get one entry. So if you want to put in 20 score predictions, that's fine. You're just going to help out the algorithm. And I'm fine with that.
Good
I'm
too.
not going to complain. But I'm only going to take the very first one. Can I see that was your 15th guess? It ain't going to count. So whatever you enter for the first guess is the one that we're going to hold you to. But if you guess the score correctly, we will be giving you a Broncos jersey of your choice on us, and I am dying to give away a Broncos jersey. I will announce when that is officially open, so hold on to your score predictions. If you've already entered them, hold on, and we'll have you re-enter them again once the scored prediction challenge opens. But a couple comments here from Mike, and I open up the show with this. Yes, big news, guys. Malcolm Roach is active. He's off IR. He was when it comes to the Broncos run defense, and we've been missing him this year. You could see in the stats, we have kind of struggled against the run. Obviously, early season woes, right? Facing some good running backs. I think last week was kind of an anomaly. The fact that kind of weird, right? I think maybe we got some injury, luck favoring us a little bit with the start of Saquon Barkley injury, and just maybe some really piss poor offensive play calling. Either way, Broncos are struggling when it comes to the run. So, Adam, when it comes to
who plays, it's important to look at who plays in Malcolm Roach's place when he's not there. That would be 𝐁𝐫𝐿𝐴, and that would be Jordan Jackson. Now, you haven't heard their names a whole lot. So it's either A, they're doing really good, or B, they're doing really bad. I started the game. I was going to have a little nip before the game, Roy. So I'm way ahead of you. I may not be drunk. You don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. That's not good TV. That's good internet. Anyway, I totally lost my train of thought.
Early in the morning. Malcolm Roach
is one of those defensive wave players that you really do need, because if you don't have him there, it forces other people to kind of come up in his spot. And 𝐁𝐁𝐫𝐿𝐴, good player. Jordan Jackson, good player. Not quite the interior run stopper that Malcolm Roach is. Malcolm Roach is the first defensive tackle off the bench. Malcolm Roach does a bunch of different things, and I would say that Malcolm Roach is more of he really is kind of that guy who has that intangible lift on the defense. So when he's not there, maybe not to take away from anything he does on the field, but he does. There is a presence that he does have there that is missed. So getting him back, especially against a mobile quarterback, which these guys, the reason they're so good is because you have to account for them. It has to be an entire team that accounts for them. If you get a guy back in Roach, that just makes it that much better. If you take away the one thing that they're good at, hey, if you want to make Justin Fields a passer today, I think that only helps us. That only helps Denver.
Gotcha. Totally agreed, and more to talk about here. So, Michael A., if anybody in the comments is hearing some audio issues, let us know. It's sounding good on my, but if there's anyone else out there having audio issues with us coming through, let me know in the comments there. A couple things as we go through this. First, guys, if you're ever at the end of our hour-long show, you're like, man, I wish I could just hear more from these guys. I just wish I could, they could be on air longer. Well, guys, we have heard your cries of help.
We have spoken.
You haven't actually sent us. Nobody's actually asked us for this. But warning all throughout the entire game on this stream right here. We're going to be live throughout the entire game, calling it out. Obviously, we can't show it, unfortunately, for legal reasons, but we will be talking about it as the game progresses and everything. So stick around because we are covering the game all game today. Also, location reporting from our guy Ken, who's out there so far. If you guys have any questions on what it's like out there in London, I have some pictures we're going to be showing later, some video and stuff that for some reason I wasn't able to pull up, but we'll be showing it in shows throughout this week and in videos that I make and stuff. And Ken's going to try to dial in. Both fans are pumped from what he's seeing. Broncos Country is showing out. He's saying he wouldn't be surprised if it's a slight advantage for the Broncos in terms of fans. He's saying maybe 65%, Broncos fans from what he's seeing there. So we're going to see if the internet works for him out there and have him pop up here a little later as we get closer to the start of the game. Let's see, guys. Score predictions don't count yet if you're sending them in.
Don't count.
Here's another one. From Andrew. We'd love to see Engram build off of last game. Dude, have we finally seen
the 𝐕𝐵𝐿
whatever bug? Yeah, whatever bug was haunting Engram for the first 4 weeks.
An article up on the site. I don't know who wrote it. He is a literary genius, though. And
is he?
I
believe it. I believe it.
I mean, what Bill Shakespeare was to writing, I think this guy, maybe just to sports writing. I don't know. Anyway, back to my original point. Evan Engram, though, actually had they integrated him into the offense, and I think that's been the issue that we're seeing is he's not a traditional put him at the end, let him run 5-6 curl routes. That's not his game. Evan Engram is an athletic, very big wide receiver. It was time the passes that he caught were him being big and athletic. The touchdown was kind of that busted screen, but he showed his athleticism to kind of get into the end zone. The big catch that he had off of play action, which is something that we've been begging to get him involved in, was just a really great over the tough catch. So if this is kind of the role that he can have, especially that intermediate passing game, I've been saying since Bo Nix has been here in Denver, you got to get him more help in the intermediate passing game. So if him and Courtland Sutton can kind of be those whoobies in the middle, hey, that's only going to make.
Yeah, totally agreed. Guys, not sure what's going on with the audio. Hopefully it clears up. I couldn't tell you. Like I said, we're standing good on our side, and so if it gets worse, let me know. We could always start a new stream. We would just lose you all, and you'd have to find us again, and I don't like doing that. So if it's just to the point where you guys don't even want to watch it, other than kind of restart it, which I don't want to do. So we can do that if needed, but I'll just keep an eye on it. Maybe if I turn on that, we'll see if that does anything. So let me know. Both audio and video are spotty because we like spotty around here. So, but it sounds like there's spotty's awesome. So sorry guys, not sure what's happening with that. I wish there was something I could see on my side that's telling me what's going on, but stick with us guys and just let us know if it's getting to the point where it's just that bad. Angela says too early for football. It's kind of pushing to the point where it's a little too. This is good for like once a year. I don't want more than once a year.
Yeah, Yeah, this is a good like storytelling opportunity. Like, remember that one time the Broncos played at 7:30? Ha ha ha. That's if this was like a thing, like, oh, all football games start at 7:30.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, before we bring up a very special guest and have him spot on, man, we're bringing on a very special guest here. But first, it is the top of the hour, which means the score prediction challenge is live, is open. Start entering your score predictions if you want to enter for a chance to win a Broncos jersey. Again, the first one you enter is the only one we're going to take, but we're going to be taking those starting now all the way up through kickoff. Kickoff score predictions do not count anymore. So enter your score predictions if you want to be entered for a Broncos jersey. But with that being said,
there we are.
Get this to work. Ken out in
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
How's it going, dude?
Y'all hear me?
What's up, man?
We're in the USA, so we're a little separated from where you're at, but it sounds and looks like everything's going great.
Yeah, man. So we had a little delay getting into London, so that kind of put a damper on things. When we were walking around yesterday, we tried to go to the pub, the Broncos pub with the owner and stuff. Dude, the line was around the block. It was an hour and a half, 2 hours to get in for people. So we couldn't wait around. Like, we're in London, my wife's never been here. We had to go do some other stuff. So we decided we were going to walk to the NFL gift shop and get some hats, the Broncos hats with the British flag and stuff, the Union Jack on it.
Oh,
dude, they're nice hats. Well, guess what? We get there, all the Broncos gear is sold out. They have brown, they have Vikings, they have all the Jet stuff, everything that's been here, all the Broncos gear, his mugs, everything is sold out for Broncos. They had 4 Bourbon jerseys left, and a couple. I got a shirt that had Broncos Jet. Welcome back, London. So, yeah, I'll show you the film while I'm talking. So everywhere we're walking in central London, and it's kind of where it's like where all the tourists go. Broncos fans everywhere. I would see just random people wearing, like, I saw a little old Asian lady walk by me wearing a Broncos hat. I don't even think she's going to the game. She was just wearing a Broncos hat. And, like, me and my wife were just like, where are all these Broncos fans from? Like, I know a lot of these people aren't going to the game. We met a bunch of Broncos fans from Germany. What was it? Mexico. There was a big fan base from Mexico here. Just Broncos fans. I don't know if I can zoom in at all. I don't know if you can see all the orange. That's what I was telling people. This is basically going to be a home game for the Broncos. If you're playing like a team like the Steelers, where you kind of get a little bit more away fans than usual, but it's easily 65% Broncos fans. The green that you do see in the stadium, like, we started seeing a lot of green. We're like, oh, maybe there's a lot more Jet fans. Then we look closer, it's like, oh, it's a Packers jersey. It's a Packers fan. And we look, oh, it's a Seattle Seahawks alternate away jersey. Oh, it's an Eagles fan. Right? So a lot of the green that you see isn't necessarily Jet fans. But there's only one orange.
Only one orange.
Right? I haven't seen a single Browns fan. Haven't seen any Bengals fans. Saw a couple Bears fans. They were wearing their ugly black jerseys or whatever. Couldn't tell, you know. So yeah, any orange you see is a Broncos fan. It's not exactly the same for the Jets. There's flags everywhere. So, like, all the seats, if you can see, every seat is stepped out, like, because this is a Jet. The Jets are actually losing a home game. So the seats are
Right.
for the Jets. So they got all these flags. They probably had to spend a couple $1 million don't have anything London on it. So, other than that, any questions?
Yeah, first thing I would want to ask, man, before we kind of get going here, what's the team in general after what they've seen this season?
Most of the Broncos fans have actually talked to here. We were just excited about being in London and being at the game. Like, there wasn't a lot of talk about, oh, we love this, we love that. There is the foreign guys, like some of the guys from Germany really like 𝐂𝐤𝐤. So they're excited about like 𝐂𝐤𝐤. But right now, the vibe is just positive. There's no, we never really talking about having a good time. We were at the pub today. They were understaffed. We drowned like police had to come, clear us out of the road. There's just so many Broncos fans who weren't accepted. You saw the video. We had a half mile, over a half mile of Broncos fans walking down it was nice. But we didn't talk too much about the team, like we do on the podcast or whatever. It was just more just being happy to be here in London. But it seems like, but the vibes are positive. The vibes are positive.
Yeah. Well, hey, Ken, we're probably going to let you go. It's trying to get a little too loud there with the speakers and stuff. But basically, just all the background noise there. So, look, man, definitely appreciate you tuning in and giving us a report there on the ground. It sounds like Broncos Country is showing up big time. I'm excited to see how much orange is out there in the stands today. So, dude, keep the updates coming in from the game. You know we're going to be live throughout the game today. But, dude, seriously, thank you so much, and enjoy the game out there, buddy.
Once everything fills in, I'll get some close-ups of the crowd so you can see how much orange is out here. And maybe it'll actually come through on the game too. It should come through. So
awesome. Sounds great, buddy. Well, hey, like I said, you enjoy the game, but thank you so much, dude. It was great seeing you and great to hear about everything that's going on out there.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Thank you so much, man. Go Broncos, bud.
Man, great stuff. And so obviously kind of hard to hear from Ken there. But Adam, what did you hear that kind of made you get some good feelings this morning?
65-35 Broncos. That this is basically like another home game out there. I mean, I think the Denver Broncos are seriously one of those franchises that I don't think gets enough credit as being like one of those like synonymous franchises that people just relate with football or relate with the NFL. I mean, you always have like the big teams, like whatever. We're not going to talk about them on this channel. That's right. That's not a thing. That we don't do that here. But the Broncos, I mean, have made it into the lexicon of like even shows like Ted Lasso, and so when you talk about like when you talk about the Broncos being one of those recognizable teams, I think they're very much in that conversation, and the whole point of getting them in a game like this is to kind of broaden out that brand recognition. I want to ask you something, Kev, because I know that they're going to be wearing the whites and the blue pants today. Do you think that was a missed opportunity to not bust out the 77 throwbacks? I kind of think it might have been.
Maybe, but when we only get them twice a year, I would kind of rather see him against the Chiefs and the Raiders.
Fair point.
There's just something about those games and the history and everything. But I think if in one of these international games they busted those out, I mean, that would be sick. Now, I do like the blue pants with the white jersey. However, I like the blue socks more than the white socks with the blue pants. If you're going to go white jersey, so but I am glad we're not doing all whites. I think that's just a good, if you're down in the South in September. But otherwise, I love to see the color, mix up there and just have the blue pants on. So, in general, I'm happy with the uniform pick for today, and I think they're going to look solid. Because if you remember, the first time they mixed a white top with blue pants was when?
In the London game versus Jacksonville.
Yep, 3 years ago. So it's kind of a nod to the first time we did that a few years ago.
Oh, tip of the cap.
Hey guys, keep the score predictions coming in. If you want to be entered for Broncos jersey, you don't have to pay into anything or anything like that. Just enter a score prediction. The first one you enter is going to be the one we hold you to. Rules are scrolling across the bottom if you want to read those, but get a screenshot, guys, so you can let us know, hey, here's my guess. I put it in time. Here's where it is. I didn't put in any extras or whatever the case is, and let us know so I can help catch that, or you can help me catch that. So, but it does sound like the audio issues got way better. Ken was probably the thing that fixed it. I don't know what he did from over there in London, but if we're working now, all of a sudden, I'm going to go ahead and give credit to Ken there for helping clearing.
Behind the scenes, Ken actually is a preacher, and he actually just was smack the demon out of you in Jesus' name. I mean, we are on the Lord's Day today. Is it Sunday in London?
Yeah. I think it's Sunday afternoon, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. We're Americans. We don't do, time things, and we don't figure stuff. We don't.
It's either America time or I don't care.
It's either America time or it's not important.
Exactly. And it's like, why are you not on American time? Well, we don't want to wake up at 6 p.m. when the sun's coming up. If that's what you're like, I don't care. It's American time. Here's something from Sean. I was watching a video of interviews with the fans yesterday, and a lot of people have been watching the Broncos since either Elway or the Tebow era. Yeah, I would say Broncos country. What I'm really proud of is fans are fans for the long haul. You don't see too many bandwagoners. People are really in tune for the most part with this team's history, and it kind of is what I think makes the fan base so unique. It's not just that we have a history, but we're so in tune with it, and we're so diehard. I mean, the fact the Broncos have been selling out these games through the last 10 years is amazing, right? So really good things to see there. Badoo D-Rock in the house. Yeah, here's today drinking here. I mean, I'm not gonna say I put whiskey in this, but I could have put whiskey. I didn't, but now I'm kind of thinking I should.
You should.
I should.
Again, you should do just a little bit to get feeling good. To feel good. If you're a little loosey goosey, a little giggly,
loosey goosey. I'm kind of giggly already.
If you think Adam gets a little chatty when he has some alcohol in him.
I think we all do. The original truth serum. The original. Sean says there are quite a few Broncos fans over there that had traveled because our base our base does travel really well. There are some teams where just like you don't expect them to. Atlanta Falcons, Panthers fans, Arizona Cardinals. You don't expect that like that. Those aren't fan bases that you expect to see travel well. But you have the Packers, you have the Vikings, you have the Steelers and the Eagles fans, right? Those guys travel really well. So I think Broncos are definitely in that category of not just good fans for the most part, but they travel well and are incredibly dedicated. So Broncos country, look, this is why we do this show, is because you guys are awesome and we want to talk with you guys. So it's cool to see that all of Broncos country is converging even all the way over there in London. Okay, catch up to some of these comments, guys. Remember, we're live throughout the entire game today, so that's gonna be awesome. Again, thank you to Ken for the live shots, all the videos and pictures he's sending me. We are going to get those in a video later this week and shown on the shows later this week as well. So make sure you tune in so you can see the full experience of what Ken's been going through out there and what that's like. Because I know I wish I could be there, but that's okay. Let's see. We are the away team because of TV and people who are colorblind. NFL says one team must be unless the primary colors don't clash. Yeah, and I'm fine with the white jersey. I just really like the blue pants with the white jersey.
I like the blue pants. I wasn't really crazy about the orange pants with the white tops.
No, for some reason, this doesn't work.
It doesn't.
I want it to work.
Right. It would be nice if we could have something orange in there that would kind of. But I have said the same thing, that I've never really liked the all whites and then just the blue helmets. So the fact that there's some color on the uniform, even if it is blue, I do. I like how it looks. But I also like the blue socks. I think it looks better with blue socks. But it looks nice because orange and blue totally photographs on national TV. So. Where are they playing this game? Do we know which stadium?
Hey Ken, what stadium are you at? It is a nice stadium.
The stadium is nice.
Which,
I
have to look it up.
Yeah, we could find it somewhere. But I mean, that would also be a really cool. I mean, if you're into English soccer, some of the stadiums that they have over there are just, I mean, almost like. Kind of make NFL stadiums look a bit tame by comparison. So depending on where they're even playing today, orange. Why do you want to, Gary? Why are you picturing that?
Gary. Our marketing guy, everybody, Gary, who we appreciate more than you guys actually like. The things Gary does in the background are huge for us, but dude. Too early for these shenanigans. Oh, anyway. I love it. Gary.
Anyway,
I love it. Let's see, brother. Be drinking a Dr. Pepper at 7. Hey, it's America. This is the breakfast of champions over here.
Yeah.
And I'm about to be talking for the next 4 hours, so I need some get up juice and coffee. I'm going to be gone 60% of the time. Taking a leak if I drink a bunch of coffee right now, and that's just not fair to Adam over here. So.
Then Adam has to carry the show, and my god,
it's like, okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm like, I'll be right back.
Remember that scene in Scanners where the guy's head blew up? Yeah, it'd be maybe something along those lines. So.
Well, man, we got Broncos fans over in London. As Ken said, we got Broncos fans in Germany. We got Broncos fans in Italy. And then we have Brad, who's down south. I'm just, Brad, we appreciate
We love Brad.
We love Brad. Brad is a staple here at the show. But all the way from down in Australia. And but it's good to see you this morning. What time is it down there for you guys? I honestly don't know what what's when you're watching a Broncos game that's like 2:30 p.m. London time, 7:30 a.m. Mountain time. I'm curious what that conversion is for you down there. So,
I playing in White Hart Lane. I see. So I am an Arsenal fan, and I don't.
Okay.
I would be tickled to go see a game in London. I don't know that I would have to probably spit on a lot of stuff if there were Tottenham things. Do you want to hear? Do we have time for a funny Tottenham story?
Yeah, we have 10 minutes to start. The game.
All right. Here's my funny Tottenham story. We're gonna get off topic for like 2 seconds. I am new to the game of soccer, and so I got into it late. I went to the Dick's Sporting Goods Park to see the All-Star game between the MLS All-Stars and Tottenham. Tottenham is the rival of Arsenal. I was like, oh, okay, and just like having a nice time. One guy saw my scarf in an English accent, said, "Oi, what are you doing with that ugly thing?" Took it off my neck and threw it in a trash can. I'm not making that up.
Interesting.
So, yes. So once I retrieved my scarf from said trash can, I went, "Oh, I get it now." And that has been a sore spot for me. So no, I would be absolutely happy to see the Broncos in London. I would have to break something while at White Hart Lane because Tottenham sucks. So
yeah,
back to you.
So just so everybody knows, it's 9:20 p.m. in Australia. So it's kind of like a late primetime game for them. So it's an evening game. So that's got to help. And versus, I guess, if the game's at 11 our time, that means kickoff for them doesn't start till like midnight or something. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Andrew, yes, score predictions, guys. Keep posting your score predictions. We're going to give ours here in just a few minutes as we get real close to the start of the game. And if you're thinking, again, like, man, I wish I could just hear more from these guys and their beautiful voices. Well, you're in luck today because we're going to be live throughout the entire game, breaking it down. Adam, I'm not sure if you saw my text. Check the private chat. Okay. Yeah. Check the private chat and see if we can get that stream working for you. If we can watch it at the same time there.
Okay.
Clayton, good to see you there, buddy. How you doing? Guys, make sure you're hitting that like and share button. Clayton sounds pumped for some Sunday morning football. I absolutely love it. And yeah, I'm a Man U fan. Not a lot to talk about lately other than the new managers. Yeah. That's what I've heard.
Not really.
Let's see. They have two fields. NFL plays on turf. Soccer plays on the grass. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't sure if interesting. I kind of figured they had the same whatever it was out there, but okay. I was up at 5:30 a.m. thinking the game on was at 7. Oh man.
That's brave.
But you just got an extra early start to your day. That's all. You
got to have that quiet time in the morning. It's important to have quiet time in the morning. Daily affirmations, looking yourself in the mirror, saying, I'm going to have a good day today. Stuff like that.
I like it. Roy says, I was 2, but making moonshine.
Ooh.
If you have any extra, I mean, it's illegal. I can't offer to buy it off of you, but if you just want to meet up sometime and you happen to have some on you,
right?
Probably skirting some lines there. Unanimous on NFL channel picks Denver to win. So hopefully we're probably doomed now. I mean, look, it's one of those things. You saw everybody picked the Eagles to win.
Everybody did pick the Eagles
from NFL, and they all ate crow. So hopefully today is different, right? Yes. Let's see. You guys must be annoyed at the game. Interrupted your usual gym sessions. I'm just not a morning person. Mornings, I'm just normally dragging. So I'm more of a afternoon, evening workout guy. So.
Brad, I work out in the afternoon myself. And Sunday, if Sunday is good enough for the Lord to rest, I think it's good enough for me to have an off day too. So no, this does not interrupt my gym session. However, it's still like it is kind of a weird vibey issue. We're talking football, yes, on Sunday at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah. What's going to be really weird is when the game ends and you're like, oh, I still have all of Sunday ahead of me.
I always feel that way. I always feel that way about 11 o'clock games where it's like, oh, we're done. And now what do I do for the rest of the day? Oh, there's more football to watch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That thing. All right, guys. Let's do really quickly. Pause on the conversation. Adam, were you able to see that stream in the other window?
I will probably need your help because I am a little untech savvy.
Okay. You see that link in the private chat?
There wasn't a link in the private chat.
Oh, let me do this. Now, do you see the link? There we go. All right, see if you can bring up that stream. Okay, guys, a few more minutes here to bring up your score predictions. But in general, from what I'm seeing across the board, Broncos are looking really strong with some of your score predictions here. Anthony, I'm not going to be able to read them all out, but Anthony, 31-6. Dude, I'm not going to lie. This was my prediction. I like where this is at. I think the Broncos are going to be able to. So spoiler alert, Anthony, you already got the one I was going to say. I think this is a game where the Broncos defense is just showing up all day long. Jose 38-16, Sean 24-10, Mike 38-7. I love these score predictions.
Wow.
But before we get into the
before we get into
the start of the game, Yeah. So, Adam, walk me through your keys to victory here and your score prediction. Guys, remember, a few more minutes here. Enter your score prediction before kickoff so you can be entered to win a Broncos jersey. But, Adam, what do you got, man?
I think with all winless teams, you have to end the illusion of any kind of hope early on. Don't let them hang around. Don't let this be a game where it's, like 13-7 heading into the fourth or something like that. Don't give New York any more hope than they already need. Don't give them any more incentive to play harder than they already do. Whoop that, get out in front early. Let Nick Bonito, let Jonathan Cooper, let Zach Allen just rush the passer all day, and I think good things are going to happen. So my key is let's clean up the penalties. Still had a ton of penalties last week. Clean those up. Play a clean game. Get out in front early, and I think Denver wins this not easily, but comfortably.
And a score prediction?
That would help. I'm going to go 28-10 Broncos.
I like it. Look, for me, kind of piggy off of one of them there that I was definitely going to talk about, the penalties. 3 games in a row now, and you can't blame the reffing for every single, if you're getting above 10 penalties a game, and last week was 12 with 120 some yards penalty on this. Way too much. And you can't say it's just bad officiating. Yeah, there's some bad officiating, right? But you can't blame that week in and week out. They have got to fix that ASAP, as in last week. The other thing, run game. Stick to it early, right?
Run the ball.
Have some designed run plays for Bo in the first quarter here, in the first couple drives. Make them put a spy on you. Right. And that's going to help open up the field as well. Also, Ingram, man, get him the ball. Right. See what he can do. I think he's feeling himself now. He's kind of gotten like, hey, cool, I'm in my new team. I'm in this new offense. I've scored a touchdown now. Right. Like, I've made some plays. Okay, let's get to work and let's really start utilizing him the way that we know he can be utilized. So, and then lastly, offensive line. With the injury to
Ben Powers.
Thank you, Ben Powers. God, it's early. So early. Ben Powers, Palczewski coming in in his position, right? And that's mostly what we think is going to happen. So the offensive line has got to keep Bo clean, and they've done a very good job of that this year, right? Bo has not been sacked very many times. In fact, one of the fewest times in the NFL for a quarterback being sacked. So they've got to keep that line integrity there. For me, I already gave away the score prediction that I had, 31-6. I think that's spot on. Probably a couple early field goals, but again, second half, would not be surprised to see the Broncos defense come out there and just absolutely shut them down. But it comes down to stopping Justin Fields as well. You keep him contained and you force him to throw the ball. That's where you're going to find success. As soon as you start letting him throw and run more, if you start letting him run, you're going to have issues. So, man, oh man. Well, it is the bottom of the hour. They are wrapping up the national anthems over there in London. So, Adam, I'm going to turn on the sound here. Let me know if you can hear this on your side.
I can hear just fine.
So, Adam and I have the audio. It's time for kickoff, guys. And this show is just beginning. Oh, man. If you're like, I've been listening to these guys for an hour, won't they shut up? No, not today.
No. The answer is never. You're stuck with us for the next 3 hours.
I love it. Hey, guys, so as the game's going on, let us know what you're thinking, what you're seeing, what questions you have, and we'll keep talking to you guys throughout the entirety of the game. So Ken, again, thank you huge shout out this morning to Ken. He's been an awesome guy helping us out this week, sending us videos and pictures and stuff. We're going to get those out to you guys. Look for a video tomorrow, probably with a bunch of those pictures and we'll be showing the videos on our show tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. for the post-game podcast show. So make sure you're tuning into that as well to see some of those videos and everything. But for now, we're getting ready for kickoff. Adam, if there's anything that's concerning you about today's game, what would it be?
If there's any kind of concern, it's literally that Justin Fields is a wild card, man. I am not a Justin Fields guy. I was never an advocate for him being a Bronco, but he is just unpredictable, and that unpredictability makes him very dangerous. I think you saw that in the game where we played against him in Chicago. I thought you saw a little bit of that game last year when he played for Pittsburgh. Is he a traditional, is he going to pick you apart like a Tom Brady or a Peyton Manning? No. Can he be very unpredictable because of his wheels? Absolutely. That I don't like. So I think that we're up to the task, and I think we have the players to be up to the task. But man, he's just so unpredictable, and I hate running quarterback. I hate running quarterbacks specifically for that, because you can game plan everything right. You can, and somehow they break contain or whatever. So
yep. Well, kickoff is underway. It looks like Marvin Mims bringing it back out. Stopped there at about the 20-yard line. So not a great initial return. That's okay. No. Let the Jets, feel good about themselves for just a little bit. And then we take it away.
And then we crushed them.
But Bo Nix and company coming out first, guys. So look, there's another problem Broncos have had coming out there and going 3 and outs right at the beginning of the half and beginning of the game. So Adam, dude, we've got to find a way to get a first down here, at least get the ball moving.
I mean, you really do, just because that plays into the good start. If we get up to 3-0, 7-0, you already make it so that they have to get on the board. That's what you want to do. So at least they started off the game with a run. That's all.
Run to J.K. Dobbins for about a yard, maybe less. But yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. Get with the run game early. Stick with it, right? Start feeding J.K. Dobbins, top 5 running back in the league right now, guys. So you've got to get him. The sooner you get him going and get him feeling good, man, the easier it's going to be for you today.
I always like looking at sets, like who the personnel comes out. It looks like you're going double tight here. So this looks like another run set.
Yep. Another 2.5 yards or so for Dobbins. Setting up the third down, but you got third and mid here. That's not bad.
What I will say about the Jets is that they are a tough defensive team. Look at some of the guys that they have sitting up over there. Malga is a good player. We can talk some Sauce Gardner later. Statistically very good. I don't like Sauce, but getting to the play, Bo in the gun
avoids the sack. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
No! That was going to be such a beautiful play. That was going to be. That's
what you want.
The way Bo Nix avoided that sack and then got the ball out.
They got it.
Yeah. No, I knew they got it.
It bounced right to them.
That would have been on the replay reel on ESPN, man. That would have been like the Chargers game last year where Bo Nix avoided that sack, right? Look at this.
Yeah.
Bo Nix dropping back. And look, it's on that right side. They got the pressure on the right side, and that's where we have that injury, right? So
yeah.
Now, did he even fully catch that?
Oh, well.
Did he? I don't know if he had possession because he didn't even take another step.
I would say that, it's a turnover. It's going to be reviewed, but I would say that I hear them getting on.
They're going to hold it.
So it's going to stand. All right. So
yeah, because I would have. And it's definitely not worth challenging this early on, but let's see what the Broncos defense can do. So not the way we wanted to start, but that's okay. So it's not about how you start, it's about how you end. 2 yards rushing there. And this is, again, the Broncos have got to stop this run game. This is my concern for the game today, dude.
I would say that that's entirely valid. However, there have been some Breece Hall trade rumors out there. So for as good as they run the ball, they think they can do it without Breece Hall.
Interesting comment here. This is the Jets' first turnover of the year.
Yes, that's disgusting. That's so disgusting.
Yep. Push it back. Beep, beep, beep. False start on the Jets, moving the ball back. It's good to see the laundry flying for a team that's not us.
Not us. Right. Other teams do take penalties. It does happen sometimes.
Yeah. As long as it's more for them than us.
Exactly. So we got 5-man front. Benito in coverage. Don't like that.
Too much time. But there
sack.
you go.
That's a sack.
Yep. It's either a sack or it's 0 gain. Either way.
Great.
So
great
look, that's the contain I'm talking about.
That was about as sound defensively as you can ask. I don't like putting your best pass rusher in coverage, but yeah, he had 5 seconds to throw the ball, couldn't find anybody. Familiar face, Andrew Beck plays fullback for the Jets.
We know that guy.
That
he's on a crappy team.
Our
3rd and 13, big third down here.
Get to it. You gotta get to it.
Don't let him. There you go.
There you go.
That's watching the QB. That's understanding the situation, and the pass rush couldn't get there. So you saw those linebackers were just waiting for Fields to start running.
Yeah, I'm really glad that there were 2 guys. I'm glad that there were like 3 guys waiting for him and not just like waiting on like Alex Singleton to try to make the play or something like that.
Yeah. Look, 3 and out. This is what the defense does, and this is what we know of them. So the Broncos' early turnover only results in a field goal. And that's okay. Okay. Let them have an early lead. That's not gonna. Does that faze you? What you just saw? Are you worried?
Not after that offensive possession, no. I mean, if any defensive coordinator will let you kick 50-yard bombs to try to beat them, so I mean that's a win. It's kind of what you would expect from the Jets. Just very basic kind of ham and egg approach. I think it's weird that they're 0-5, got their first turnover of the year, and then went very, very conservative. Like they were playing for that field goal.
Yeah,
they were playing for their field goal. But that's a testament to the Denver defense. That's a testament to the Denver defense. They're absolutely playing it by the book. Don't do anything to put the ball in trouble. Don't take a loss and kick our field goal. So we've seen that a couple times. We've seen that a couple times. We saw that with the Titans first part of the season. They were content to just take field goals, which is
probably what led them to losing that game. Ken, interesting comment here from Ken. Jets are going to have to go silent count. It's that loud.
Wow.
Or the Broncos fans are that loud. So I don't know if that's something the Jets were anticipating. And look, with a seasoned quarterback like Justin Fields, probably be able to adjust pretty easily. But it's one of those things where if you don't practice that and you're not anticipating that for that week, it could throw you.
Right. That's very odd to be playing a neutral site game and have to go to a silent count already. That blows my score prediction.
Hey, thanks for playing, Mike. We'll see you next week. If it's any consolation, my score predictions are never accurate either. Also why I don't bet, because whatever I bet, the opposite happens. So that's just my life.
We don't play pick'em. We don't play pick'em around here. We just talk ball. So all right.
Speaking of ball, here we go. Bo Nix coming back out. look, I'm going to say it again. The way he avoided that sack and made that play, that's Bo Nix, right? That turnover was not Bo Nix's fault in any way, shape, or form. That was delivered perfectly. He got out of the sack perfectly. So Bo Nix right off the bat looking really good. Go back to the run, I would say, and let's see what they do.
It was that new dad strength.
Last time I checked, ball security is important. Yeah, yeah.
Look,
for a young receiver like Franklin.
I like Troy Franklin, but goodness, like if there's a dude that makes a lot of derpy plays, it's Troy Franklin. He drops a lot of passes. He had the fumble there. Like, there's no doubt that he's talented, but he. He
37-yard line.
He had a hole.
One more player, he'd been gone.
Mm-hmm.
So already much better field position than we had on the last drive. Dobbins going back out there, looks like. So, man.
All right, so let's see. Did we confirm that it is Palczewski that was going out with?
It looks like it's Pert.
Oh,
it looks like it's Pert. Is it Pert or Pert?
I call it Pert. I say Pert. I don't.
Morning, Sean.
We'll say it's Pert.
We'll say it's Pert. No,
we'll say it's Pert.
Bo Nix in the backfield, quick pass.
Take it.
I'll take 5-6 yards. Nate Atkins getting the tight end involved. Okay.
It's so weird to when you hear guys get talked about very glowingly, and it's like very like they're not the guy that you would expect. To hear Sean Payton talk about Nate Atkins, it sounds like him and Nate Atkins are very tight.
Yeah.
Nate Atkins
let's see. Fake the run to Dobbins. Bo Nix throwing the ball away. They didn't bite.
No, they did not.
That was good defense.
All right.
You gotta. I think it's too early for that kind of play call.
You
don't have them. You don't have them afraid of the run yet.
That's fair. I would be inclined to agree with that. There are some coaches that think that you can fake it. You can fake it. I am of the mind that you need to run the ball effectively before you fake it. Oh, there we go.
Big catch. Look at this. Pat Bryant with the catch. Now, guys, you have not heard Pat Bryant's name much this year, but if you go back and look at some of the plays, he has been on the field making crazy blocks. And so he had one pass attempt last week that he almost caught. So it's good to see him getting early action here.
I call him PB and first down because that dude catches balls and he gets first downs. It looks like we already got a false start.
There's the laundry. The laundry.
Those are the ones I hate.
Pre-snaps.
I hate pre-snaps. I hate delay games. I hate pre-snap. I hate false starts. Those are sloppy penalties. Those aren't holds or anything like that. Those are completely preventable in my eyes. So a little bit of a concern. Second most in the NFL.
1st and 15. There's an Ingram screen that went nowhere. Bad blocking.
That didn't even look like a great ball from Bo. That looked like it was way too close.
It looked like the blockers got beat there as well. There was nowhere for Ingram to make any kind of move.
I see that. I see that too.
So maybe Bo was throwing a little bit further behind because he saw that happening.
Yeah.
Kind of getting away from the run game here, but back to it with. Here he goes to the outside. He got 2.
I like the design. But you know what? The Jets really are. They are a well-coached tough-minded defensive team. So that's why I didn't know that I would necessarily expect this to be a cakewalk, but you got to, especially this is 3rd and 14 from midfield. So, like, what is going to be the play call here?
Well,
I would
it's
say
some
it's
sort of pass. Like, that's. Come on, 4 seconds. Let's go. Already having to roll out. Nah.
Kind of looks like the Broncos are already having some protection issues a little bit.
Yeah. No, on that right side. That right side is already looking weak.
Yeah, a little bit.
And that's like, look, we don't have him for several months. He doesn't come back till December.
It is a biceps injury, so yeah, it's a 2-weeker. This isn't
a 2-monther. Yep.
Yeah, a 2-monther. So, oh, they're gonna throw out Lutz.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
57-yarder.
Okay. Big nuts Lutz. Let's see what he does. Maybe draw him off sides? No. You got it. There we go. 57-yarder. Big nuts Lutz. Woo-hoo! 3-0 Broncos country. We are on the board. We didn't need another first down. We're good. 57-yarder. Big nuts Lutz makes that looks like a piece of with crumpets with a piece of crumpets.
Biscuits. They're called biscuits.
Piece of biscuits.
Piece of biscuit. Piece of biscuit.
I don't know. It's weird.
Hold on. Let's go to the Google machine.
If we say piece of toast, what's the UK equivalent of piece of toast?
I thought about busting out a UK, like a London English accent. I don't know how that would. I think my accent game is pretty strong, but I was a little nervy. I was a little hesitant about busting that out for the viewing public.
I can't.
What do we think of that drive?
We kind of got away from the run game. Lots of passing. Now, granted, first 12 plays are very scripted, right? So it could have just been that, but you got to run the ball. You got to run the ball. I think obviously some protection issues are the big concern. That screen, they definitely beat us on the pass blocking. So we've got to get that cleaned up, because if we want to use any kind of screen game, we can't allow that to happen every time. So we just got beat on a couple of those plays. But pass protection, that wasn't pretty in those 2 drives.
It really hasn't been. I also don't. I mean, what really killed the momentum of the drive was the penalty. They were getting out. They were doing some nice things. Then they took the false start, and that's kind of what set back the whole entire. Listen, I think we've said confidently that the offense is better, that they can convert some of these long 2nd and 15s, 3rd and 10s. But you don't want to put your defense, or you don't want to put that kind of pressure on your offense, especially the first drive of the game. So that is a concern there. We already saw some protection issues. Are we already seeing the loss of Ben Powers be kind of felt a little bit, because they're having to throw, or they're not throwing out Powers and they're throwing out Palczewski or Pert or whoever that may be. So,
yeah. Andrew says he didn't take his morning movement. How the hell am I supposed to do that now, Andrew? Well, if basically you have to watch the game, then you have to watch us during halftime.
Yes.
Then you have to watch the second half of the game with us. So,
I
don't know what to tell you.
They're gonna have to get some kind of mobile device. And
don't take us into the bathroom with you. I don't want to, or at least don't tell me. Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Special teams. Special teams.
Dang it. Come on,
and this
boys.
is what I'm talking about. Okay, so you start letting the Jets feel a little too good too early. This is like, that could get bad. Dude, we've had a couple of these special teams issues this year, man. And it's not every game, but dude, you can't let this stuff happen.
Missed tackle. So they were there to make the play. They just didn't bring him down.
That's not acceptable.
You know, I think this is something that really hasn't been made too much of lately, is that this is Darren Rizzi is Sean Payton's hand-picked special teams coach, and I don't know that they've been better this year. So,
yeah. Get back there at the outside.
That is a loss.
Now, how about Chris Abrams-Draine rushing back to stop the returner?
Oh my goodness.
He was cooking.
We all want these guys to be able to contribute in the base defense. You still need good special teamers. Chris Abrams-Draine has shown that he is an emerging guy on defense. He's also a really, really good special teamer. So you need guys like that on your team.
Ken, who's at the game, talking about special teams and turnovers. Those could be two big problems for you if you don't clean those up. But a good stop, about 3 yards for Breece Hall there. So really trying to contain that run. Already setting up 3rd and long here for the Broncos. And if you get them to, 2 3-and-outs, resulting in 2 field goals that are just based off of bad plays.
Exactly.
That's the best case scenario you can have for this situation.
Exactly.
So big play right now. Because again, you don't want the Jets getting to feel like, hey, these guys are beatable. Like, we don't have to worry about them, right?
Exactly.
So we'll see what Justin Fields does here. Dropping back. Get to him. Oh, big hit. Oh. Hua. And if you guys haven't heard, I'm calling him Hua from now on. I think Talanoa Hufanga is now just Hua.
Well, that's the sound that other opposing players make when Hufanga hits him.
Yeah. I love that. That was a I guarantee it.
Oh my goodness. Hufanga has been probably one of the best free agent signings of the season, league wide.
In years.
Yes.
What's the last biggest free agent acquisition the Broncos have had, as the Jets scored a field goal here, 6-3 now? Other than Hufanga, like, what's the last big name that you remember going, wow, this guy has made an impact for the Broncos immediately?
Probably that first Super Bowl era where they signed TJ Ward, 𝐷𝐿 Talib, and Wes Welker, maybe?
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, how many years we go through with just piss poor
kind of mid
signings? Yeah, mid, or we got guys that were constantly injured, Greenlaw, and just never, or they had bad attitudes. I even forgot their names, like the guy from the Chiefs, right? Those guys just came in, they got cut. They never made it on the field. When they did, they just looked like crap. Talanoa Hufanga, or Hua, as he is now referred to here. I am this close to getting his jersey, man. There's just something about, he's very Troy Polamalu, whatever, esque.
Acting in a manner befitting a Troy Polamalu. I see where you're going with that, Kevin.
Yeah,
I know where you're going with that. No,
I hated. Go for it.
Whatever that. Vance Joseph was really looking for kind of like that chess piece in the middle to be able to kind of match up. He found that in Hufanga. Maybe not the best pass defender. They didn't sign him to play in the back, and they signed him to be an enforcer in the middle. And from that play just now, he's done that in spades this year. It is very cool to kind of see him blow up dudes like that.
Yeah. Well, I hated playing against them, because it was like when you're playing the Steelers and you see that guy, a big guy, long hair, just blowing up your plays left and right. You're like, oh my God, I can't stand you. But now I'm seeing this and I'm like, we have that on our team now. This guy is in almost every play, man. He is all over the field constantly.
I mean, absolutely. And especially like signing him off of San Francisco last year, Andrew, exactly. I think you need guys like that, and I think you need to have that physical presence in the back end. And I think they were missing that last year, and now they have their guy.
Yeah.
So, Kev,
but
you got this
go for it.
2 seconds.
You're good, man. No rush. Like Andrew says, yeah, TJ Ward, like for Talanoa Hufanga, or again, Hua, as we're now going to call him here. We got Crawdaddy for our punter, and we got Hua as safety. But we got the Jets kicking off now, going to the other side. Looks like, is that okay? No, that is still Mims returning. Okay, got out to about the 25. So we got to see what the Broncos offense is going to do. Look, I'm not going to say, Roy says we're stopping them. Our offense looks like crap. I'm not going to say our offense looks like crap yet. The turnover was unfortunate, not Bo Nix's fault. I'm not even going to say, it was our fault. It was a good defensive hit at the right moment. Pre-snap penalty, that's bad. So that there's 2 mistakes, and then there's the offensive line. But we got Bo Nix in the backfield with J.K. Dobbins behind him, lined up right now in the I formation. Bo Nix with another throw out to the right, got Courtland Sutton for about 15 yards. Courtland Sutton, talk about a guy that is just, he's finally getting some of the recognition he really has deserved for the past 3 or 4 years at least. After the way he played last week and making some of those catches. I mean, I'm hearing people out there now, guys, saying this Courtland Sutton guy is somebody that we have not given enough credit to. He's a number 1 wide receiver, no matter where he, in any team. So Courtland Sutton is just getting the recognition he deserves. So really good to see that. Looks we got a whistle before the snap here. Refs talking, not sure what this is about. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. Oh, play clock adjustment. Refs just doing stupid things. Yeah, and so, Andrew, here's where I like. Nick's is looking good so far. Any problems we're seeing on the offense are not from Nick's. It's bad protection, not catching the football, which caused the turnover, right? And then pre-snap penalties, none of which are on Bo Nix. So Bo Nix is looking good so far. I formation, heading off to J.K. Dobbins on the 1st and 10. Maybe slight loss of about half a yard. 4 minutes left in the first quarter, guys. Already this game is kind of cruising by. Hey, don't forget, guys, we are live at halftime for every Broncos game. If you guys like this, let us know. This is the first time we've done a game, kind of a full game show for years. So let us know if you like this. If you want us to do this more often, we can definitely look at doing that, but we'll see. Bo Nix, an empty backfield, 2nd and 10, 3:33 on the clock. Big pass, open guy. There he goes, back to Courtland with a flag. It's going to be a hold coming back, guys. Yeah. Coming back. Penalties, guys, we've been saying this for weeks. The penalties are absolutely killing us. And that's on Pert. That's how they're saying it. Pert. Yeah, but again, Bo Nix, dude. Paula, totally agreed. Nix is looking really good. Courtland Sutton looking really good. Pat Bryant getting involved early. But these penalties, guys. Now you go from what should be a first down to 2nd and 20. Bo Nix dropping back. Screenplay out to RJ Harvey for about 3, maybe 4. Now we got 3rd and about 17 coming up, guys. Okay, Anthony, you like it? I go to pretty much all the home games, so we couldn't do it then. But I like this. Like I said, guys, we do this stuff for you all. We love hanging out with you guys. We love talking to you Broncos fans. So if this kind of stuff that you guys want to see more of us doing, then we can definitely make that happen. Big 3rd and 17. Now, this isn't like the Broncos can't overcome this. I'd say there's about a 50% chance, but we'll see what Bo Nix does throw into here. Big block from Garrett Bowles. Bo Nix on the run. Getting a block up front for he's in about 4 yards short, though. So holding penalty, penalties killing drives. Here comes the punting unit, guys. Sean Payton wants to go for it. I don't want for 4 yards. No, if it was maybe 4th and 2, yeah, 4th and 3, maybe 4th and 4, 4th and 5. They're going for it on 4th and 5. Okay, you want to be an aggressive offense? Here you go. I guess you're really trusting your defense too. First down. Yeah. Evan Ingram, 4th down conversion, buddy. 4th and 5.
Came back at just the right time.
Ken says the 3 Jets fans that are there got a little loud on the 4th down. All 3 of them.
Those 3 fans are very, very loud. They're very vocal.
So I know you didn't see it, but what do you think about the aggressive play calling from Sean Payton there, 4th and 5?
I don't like it when it doesn't work.
I don't like it either.
I love it when it does. So I loved it there.
Courtland Sutton with another 5-yard gain.
That's a very weird.
That was a weird.
That's just it almost. Yeah, even Eisen pointed it out. Yeah, it looks like an RPO, but
hey, I mean, they got 5. So somehow the Broncos are still moving the ball down the field after that big holding penalty that should have been a drive killer.
I wonder what Glenn's challenge. What is Glenn challenging here?
Did that get thrown before the play? So Courtland Sutton did not get that ball.
Well, okay. Well, that's
I don't know. Does it touch the ground?
It doesn't touch the ground.
I don't know about that.
But if it goes to video review.
Well, replay assist. That wasn't a video review. That was a replay assist. I think they look at the board, they see the replay, and they go, "Yeah, that was incomplete." I could be wrong. Guys, tell me.
Interesting little side point. Bidet was a game day inactive, and this is Jaleel McLaughlin's first game activity this week.
We did not talk about that. Yep. So we'll see what McLaughlin does today. We haven't seen anything from him yet. But yeah, that's been interesting because we've seen Bidet in every game so far. So,
and Bidet's actually been. I mean, he doesn't get a ton of touches, but he has made good on the touches that he's had. He had a first down last week. He's been a very good receiver out of the backfield. So I know this isn't necessarily Jaleel's skill set. So it's a little weird that he got the nod and not Bidet.
Screen pass out to Mims for about 4.
I'm totally okay with that. If letting Marvin Mims just get on the perimeter and be fast, I'm totally okay with. Trying to make him this outside route runner just doesn't seem to be working.
No. Let's see what Bo Nix does here on 3rd and 5.
Let's go, Bo. Got it.
He is slinging that thing today, man. Evan Ingram once again.
Oh, it gives me the Spider-Man. I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
Another Ingram first down. Yeah, Ken, looks like Ingram is part of the game plan. And I'm telling you, he has got to be feeling good after last week's game. Dude, I love this guy. And this is what I've been waiting for, is for him to step up like this. Broncos in the red zone now. Oh, there he goes. Oh! Nate Atkins with a touchdown.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go, Broncos.
The minute that I saw the backside, window dressing, I kind of thought that was going to be the play. They had a similar play in that Atlanta game where they went to Atkins last season. So beautiful play design. 10-6.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe, guys. You see, it looked like Bo Nix was going to throw. He made some reads there. It looked like he was about to throw to one guy and then made a read to Atkins over there, who was wide open. So at the end of the first, the Broncos take the lead, 10-6, on a drive that should have ended on a holding penalty by Matt Peart. I think that's how they're saying it. I heard him say it on the TV. Peart. The announcer said Peart. So holding penalty by him made it 2nd and 20. Turned into a 3rd and 17, turned into a 4th and 5. Should have been a punt that 99% of other teams would have done. But Sean Payton has bigger balls than Big Nuts Lutz and decides to go for it, leading to a touchdown. So not only was that play aggressively stupid, but it not only resulted in a first down, but it resulted in a touchdown. Can you really complain about Sean Payton's play calling there?
I can. I'm not going to.
I can.
You don't tell me what I can or can't do. You're not the boss of me.
Guys, touchdown, Denver Broncos. Celebration in the comments, guys. I freaking love it. 10-6 Broncos. We're already at the end of the first quarter. This is flying by.
Holy cow.
Smith, if only Bo had a different number, would mean my boy would still be playing. No, I don't think that was why you traded Jerry Jeudy. But I see what you're trying to do there, Brad.
I see where you're going.
Jerry Jeudy would have to change his number. So, like, it's Bo Nix. I'm just saying.
It's Bo, Reginald, Chapman, Eugene, Nix, the 4th.
Yep.
That's his Christian name.
Someday he'll be known as Bo Champman after we win a Super Bowl. I've already decided it. As soon as we win a Super Bowl, he is officially renamed to Bo Champman Nix.
This has a mic in it. Boom. That's a mic drop.
Boom. Dropped. Let's see. Here you go. Yeah, I like this. Roy, thank you. Pronounce pear with
parrot.
Parrot. Almost like parrot.
Whoa, like a parrot.
Parrot.
I always thought a parrot would be a cool pet to have. Apparently, they're very hard to take care of.
Yeah. Let's take a closer look at this play and see how Nate Atkins got so far open there.
Oh, there we go.
It's like number 44 there. Just there wasn't. Yeah, that was not good zone defense. They both went for Cortland Sutton. I think they both assumed the ball was going to Cortland, and they totally overlooked Nate Atkins out there. So great read by Bo Nix, and great job. Guys that got involved in that play. I mean, Ingram looked great. Cortland Sutton was a huge part of that drive. Guys, like that is huge. Should have some stats pulled up here too.
Is unlocking Evan Ingram the key to getting this offense from good to great?
I think it is, because we've been talking about so long about the Broncos needing this joker role, because it's such a big part of the Bronco or what the Sean Payton offense is. So you have to have that guy that's the very workable joker, and we haven't had that. We even like by week 3 we were already talking about like, well, is Marvin Mims the joker? Is J.K. Dobbins the joker? Because it very clearly was not Ingram. But if you use him as the joker and you get him more involved, good things can happen. Justin Fields at the 26-yard line, and there's stopping the receiver there. 3-yard gain.
I love that. I love how organically that
right? Because I don't know why it just came to me the other day, but I'm like, Hufanga. I'm tired of saying Hufanga. I'm just calling him Hua.
Bro, I mean, plus you get instant cool points by being one of the first guys to wear like a number 9 jersey out. So I think, dude, do it.
Do it.
however you make that happen, you need to make it happen.
2nd and 8, run up the middle for about 3. Again, 𝐁𝐫𝐤 get involved in the mix there. It takes it to a whole nother level with your explanation of it. The sound they make when he hits it. That's golden. That's golden, guys. I'm gonna make a video this week about that. Just so you know.
The best nicknames always happen organically.
Yeah.
So the fact that this kind of just sprung up on us, I think is that's really good. Let's see what we got.
3rd and 5.
Denver's showing blitz. Then Bales in the coverage.
But there's Moss in coverage, no flag. 3 and out, getting the QB hit, QB pressure. This is the Broncos defense that we know and love.
I thought Riley Moss wasn't very good.
Again, it goes back to I get why there's so much criticism of him right now, and it's because he's just getting so many targets. But again, you put him on any other team where it's not Pat Surtain on the other side, and you're not, there's not going to be the same criticism of him. So
yeah,
I think he's doing really well. I would not be surprised if he does something big today.
Me neither. I mean, especially with the Jets not exactly being known as an offensive powerhouse either.
Yeah.
Mims
trying to get away, making it to about the 20-yard line where the Broncos offense will set up shop as I try to use my announcer verbiage there. I've heard him say this on TV.
When I was little, I used to try to I would turn off the sound and kind of do my own little broadcast in my head. So I would do play-by-play and color at the same time. I was a very nerdy little child.
So was I.
If you haven't, yeah, while other kids were doing cool stuff, I was pretending to be a play-by-play announcer. Ooh. Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. When I was young, I thought I was a Power Ranger. So
you can't go wrong with that.
Things.
You can't go wrong with that. Who didn't want to be a Power Ranger?
Andrew says 𝐁𝐫𝐤 is good against the run. Need that inside linebacker situation. Yeah. 𝐁𝐁𝐫𝐤 is good against everything. I don't know how else to say it, but I love this. 𝐁𝐁𝐲.
I mean, that is an interesting point, that maybe having that run support in the back end really kind of makes up for the Broncos being a little questionable right now at the inside linebacker spot. So that's a great point.
Let's see. Roy says they showed cover 1, then dropped back. And the Broncos have been, this is one of the cool things the Broncos have really, I don't want to say mastered, but have shown really good work in. You'll see them show blitz a lot. And then the way they drop back into coverage, showing false blitz, is really throwing some of these QBs off. It led to at least 1 sack against Jalen Hurts last week. And it's definitely obviously confusing Justin Fields today. You just don't know what kind of coverage the defense is in. If they're showing all out blitz, are they going to drop 2 more back? Are they going to drop 5 back? You don't know. And so until the ball snaps, you're unable to see what the defense is even doing. So how can you make any kind of pre-snap reads when after the snap, it's all completely different?
That sack that Jaquan McMillan had last week against Philadelphia was one of those blitzes where it looked like it was lining up on one side, and then the blitz came from the backside, and that's how McMillan got it. Sometimes VJ gets a little wonky with his blitz disguises. He has been money the last 3 weeks. Andrew, that is not apple juice.
Big pass.
Oh, what we got?
Yeah. Adam, is that apple juice?
No. It's like apple juice in that it's good.
It's good.
But
maybe
it's not
some more in whiskey. I don't know. I'm not going to judge.
take off your wig and your gavel, and you stop judging me.
Exactly. Roy, I was actually kind of thinking the same thing. If I got a jersey, do I just want to make it customized and just have it say 𝐓𝐚𝐢𝐥 number 9?
Oh, all right. End around
Ingram on the outside with the run, getting a solid 8.
That's what they've needed to be doing with him. Just letting him be big and athletic. And I mean, maybe that sucks that you do have a bunch of guys like that where you just all you can do with them is let him be athletic. But I mean, as long as it works. So, and you found something for him to be involved in the offense.
Agreed. Well, 3rd and 3. Let's see if the Broncos can convert here. Still like to see him get more back to the run, but we're just going to beat him with Bo Nix's arm. Ingram again. 1st down, baby.
You know what sucks? I actually, even though he had a good game last week, he hasn't been playing that well for me. So I benched Evan Ingram on my fantasy team.
Why'd you do that?
Now you regret it. Because I'm way smarter than.
That's fair.
I'm way too smart for my own good. Let's put it that way.
Well, looking at this, Bo Nix is already 12 for 15 and 105 yards.
I was just about to say that Bo looks very confident right now. He looks
very good,
very in control of the game.
2-yard run there from J.K. Dobbins.
I mean, say what you want about the Jets, but they have been very stout against the run so far.
Yeah. What combo would you rather, Sutton and Dobbins or Judy and Javonte Williams? Give me Sutton and Dobbins all day long. All day long.
It's a good thing our friend Jared is not on the Jared has had quite the week with some Javonte Williams love. So
Bo Nix screen over to Franklin for about 7. I like these 3rd and shorts. I mean, I'd rather 1st downs, but yeah, Sean, good screen.
The Denver offense looks very crisp so far in the early going.
That looks like they're definitely respecting Bo's running ability there. But again, like, it just makes sense to me. Like, if you don't see the opposing defense have a spy on your QB, you got to make him pay for that.
Yeah.
Right. And having that spy out there maybe muddies up the middle of the field a little bit more, but it's one less person in deep coverage. Right. Yeah. It opens up the potential for another man-to-man situation. So it's good to see that it's not good for us that they're doing that, but I'm telling you, you go back to last week's game in Philly where we didn't have any Bo Nix designed runs in the first half, and it's like, are they even worrying about that on the Eagles defense? So with a guy like Bo Nix, like, you got to make him pay if they're not doing that.
I am a traditionalist. I like my quarterback winning from the pocket, but the fact that you don't have to have Bo out on the perimeter and you don't have to run design plays for him, I think is actually a testament to the run game being a lot better. I think it's a testament to the offense just being a little bit better. And if we were like, I know Bo can run. I really do not like designed runs for my quarterback. Maybe I'm going to show my age a little bit on that. I don't want anything happening. I don't want him to take a hit. I don't want his leg getting caught under. I just don't. Like, if you don't put him in those situations, nothing happens. So
exactly. So, and it's not to say that I want him to do a ton of running, right? I mean, he broke his back last year, right? Obviously, I want him to be protected, but it's one of those things, like, you just take advantage of it if they present it to you. Looking at the stats here, so we're looking at Bo Nix now 13 of 16 for 112 yards. Do you want to take a guess at how many passing yards Justin Fields has?
Under 20.
Way under 20. He has one passing yard, and they have 13 rush yards on 5 carries. The Broncos defense has a death grip on the Jets offense right now.
Interesting strategy. Not necessarily one that I would employ, but
yeah. but that's apparently what the Jets are wanting to do. So yeah, already 112 passing yards for Bo Nix. Looking really good for him. And I think from what this comment was to do, yeah, Andrew, wear down their D. So if the run game's not there yet, wear them down with these short passes, and then see if that opens up the run game in the second half, like what we've seen in previous weeks.
You know, that guy in the crowd is like, I know for a fact this is how they dress in Denver. I know for a fact.
Medical timeout, guys.
Whoa.
3rd and 2 for the Broncos.
I wonder if it's a concussion thing.
Probably. Although we just came back from a commercial break, so you don't know why it took that long.
Maybe he has to go to the potty.
Nah. Was that Lamar Jackson or who was that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like left the game because he had to go back. Anyway. Here's the Bo Nix design run.
Oh, Bo.
That's my QB. It's scary, but that's my QB.
Bo,
he's not going to slide if he can. I would rather him slide, but whatever.
Yeah. I think we would all rather him slide. Bo, I love you. Get down, baby boy. Oh, goodness
Believe,
gracious.
guys. Believe.
I don't think you know it. I would be hard pressed to find anybody who doesn't love that, but Bo, you got to slide, baby.
Yeah.
You got to slide, baby boy.
Dobbins with a first good, decent run of the day for about 6 yards there. 5-6 yards, but yeah. As they just said, best run of the day. So there you go. Start chipping away. Bo ran him over.
You know, I mean, you love that. You love it. You love seeing it, and you hate seeing it at the same point. But yeah, for your second year quarterback to go and just run over a cornerback on a designed run is
yeah,
it's nice to see. But when the pistol,
2nd and 5, yeah,
he had to just get rid of that. He had to just get rid of that.
Oh, that's a good play though. You saw the pressure, and he definitely didn't take the intentional grounding. You know he wasn't about to do that.
I mean, it's as good as you could ask for.
But definitely threw on his front foot there. His back foot was not planted, so that didn't help either. But that's okay. 3rd and 5. And we're at midfield, so even if it's 4th down, we might go for it again.
Exactly. Especially if Sean's doing all right, 2.
Oh, Dobbins. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. No,
well,
don't go for it. You got the lead. Your defense is absolutely smothering the Jets. They haven't had a first down yet.
That might have been a little bit of that had the potential of being a good game if Dobbins is able to come up with that.
I think he was probably looking at the field in front of him.
A little bit. Oh, they're gonna punt.
Fake punt. Fake it. Sean Payton special. Come on. Crawdaddy. Good.
Craw is my daddy.
That potential. But yeah, Craw is my daddy. Brad says, if Broncos win the division, I want to see an orange bearded Kevin. It's already red.
It's hard.
Like, I know it's not Broncos orange, but like, what more do you want, man?
No, that's dangerous. We shouldn't.
Yeah, that's dangerous. We're not going to.
We shouldn't get into game. That's how promises are made, and
I'll see what I can do. Because guys, we said this in the pregame, but keep in mind if the Chargers lose to the Dolphins today, and Chargers are on the road, Dolphins play very well at home. If Chargers lose and the Broncos win, we are number 1 in the AFC West. Which 3 weeks ago,
3 weeks ago, would you have said, you know what, we were talking about this on the pod, is that, at the end of the season, you chip away into this, we get them back at home, we get the chance to make that right at the end of the year. We may not even have to wait until the end of the year to make that right.
No.
That may be happening right in front of us.
Well, I think we were looking at the schedule and we saw the Eagles and we're like, well, that's a loss. We saw the Texans, and a lot of people still think that the Broncos are going to lose to the Texans. But now we're looking at these games after last week saying, well, we beat the Eagles. This defense is on fire. The offense is starting to pick up some steam. Like, is there anyone who can really stop us other than ourselves? I think that's kind of what it boils down to.
And it's totally fair. It's totally fair, especially when you consider the level of competition that's coming in. I think if we're being fair, I think suddenly that Giants game kind of looks a little scarier than what.
Yeah.
I'm glad that isn't at home. I mean, that's at Mile High. That isn't okay. I like it better at home than I do being on the road.
I'd rather be playing against Russell Wilson, but Sean Payton is good against rookie quarterbacks.
That is true. Things that you don't say a whole lot. I would rather play Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Brian Dable isn't saying that right now.
No. Sean says, of course, the Dolphins play good at home because of the way their stadium is designed. Yeah. And people, complain about the Broncos having too big of a home field advantage with the altitude. I honestly think, especially in September and October, I'm going to say even in December, because I went to a December game in Miami and it was 85 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Cooking in the sun. So I'd say that Miami Stadium definitely has more of a home field advantage for them than the Broncos have. But anyway, Justin Fields back out on the field. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Going back to the air again. Almost getting pressure to him. There he goes down with the sack. Who was that? 𝐁𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐂𝐨𝐧. I haven't said his name yet this year. 𝐁𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐂𝐨. There he goes.
𝐁𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐂𝐨 is a great story. He's the guy last year who came back from being suspended for gambling. So for him to even be in a position where he's made the team that drafted him, making plays, is a great story. Fun fact, his elementary school teacher messaged me on TikTok.
Oh, nice. That's a story.
She DM'd me on TikTok.
And that pass is incomplete. I definitely want to hear that story, but first, Brad Smith, Broncos teams of recent times would have dropped the bottom lip after the Colts game in liking the team's resolve this year, and he's liking the team's resolve. And I've said this before. The Broncos team, the 5-4 3 years, even 3 years ago, once they start losing, it's like, oh, yep, here it goes again. Like, and they just stop trying. These guys are not that team. 3rd and 15 with Benito just a little fast. That's okay. 3rd and 10. Yeah.
Might have been.
Look, Benito is leading the league in sacks for a reason. And if you remember Von Miller, there are times where he was so fast. There were times where he was so fast that he was moving the second the ball was moving, but the ref just saw him move first, right? And so even with the replay, they're like, nope, actually, they both started moving right at the same instant. This is going to happen when you have a pass rusher that is just so good about getting off the ball so quickly.
Yeah.
It happens. I'm not going to fault him. I'm not going to give him any crap for that. It's 3rd and 10. You're trying to get to him to kind of seal a deal, but yeah, it's getting loud.
That's so weird for a neutral site.
Yeah. There he is. There he is.
Oh,
we'll just take another sack. We'll just take another. Cooper.
You know what? I in all fairness to Benito, because I mean he's an animal, but Jonathan Cooper is probably one of my favorite guys on the defense. Just all around plays the run just as good as he plays the pass. Seventh rounder. And the thing that caused him to fall in the draft was his heart condition.
Yeah. And look what he's doing.
That is the testament to a great scouting department.
So after that drive, let's just say that one net passing yard that they had before was a better stat than they currently have. Now we're looking at negative 12 passing yards for Justin Fields.
Is that bad?
Negative 12. I don't know how you pass backwards in a game, but Justin Fields is finding a way to do it. 13 rush yards for the Jets.
Oh my goodness. That's they're probably good at other things.
Maybe like solitaire.
I bet Justin Fields is an excellent neighbor. I bet he is a passionate yet gentle lover. At quarterback,
maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Secondary playing sticky. Yeah, dude, they're all over those wide receivers. Brad Cooper, Paula. It's okay. Not everybody's perfect, and at least they're not a Raiders fan, right? If you're married to a Raiders fan, I mean, you're an OG here at Bourbon Broncos, no BS, but I might judge you. So we don't have to worry about that. So it's good. It's good. It's okay. My wife, she picked the Dolphins when she was a kid. She didn't really get into football until she married me. So nobody's perfect. That's okay.
My wife's a Bears fan.
Okay. Yeah. It's the wrong orange and blue, but at least it's orange and blue.
See, I like to tease her because people are like, "Oh, they have the same colors." And I say, no. This is 3-time Super Bowl champion orange and blue. The Bears can't win your division and can't beat the Packers orange and blue. It's different. It's subtle, but it's different.
The Bears are the trade up from the 2nd overall pick to the 1st overall pick from Matt Trubisky.
It would have been my pick. It wouldn't have been my pick. I don't know. But he's a decent cook. He makes a mean PB&J.
Curtis casserole is just out of this world.
Hey, can't go wrong with a good casserole. Can't go wrong with a good
connect casserole. 4. You know, if you can count to 4, it's just 1, 2, 3.
You know, 4. As an Ohio State grad, I don't know. That is a bit. That's a lot to ask for. But I bet he is. I bet he is really good at Connect 4. It's a pattern thing.
Right. Well, back to the game, guys. Bo Nix under center. And there's McLaughlin in the backfield, but it's a bootleg.
Guess who?
Franklin.
Oh, yeah, Trevor Franklin.
Number 11, baby. Number 11. This isn't a Franklin jersey, but I do appreciate that he's number 11, like me.
Well, why do you wear number 11, Kevin?
It's my graduation year.
Okay.
From the academy. So
alrighty.
Your class year is like a big thing out there, you know, like especially when you're a freshman cadet.
Okay.
And so I was just the nerd that kind of, you know, stuck with it this whole time and made number 11 my number.
There you go.
You don't see it very often, but I'm trying to first down run.
I thought it was a Bradley Van Pelt jersey for a little bit.
Nope, not right now. There was another number 11 for the Broncos a number of years ago. That was a returner people like. I can't remember his name.
Trenton Holiday.
Yep.
Let's watch this play. And
Bo Nix in empty backfield.
See. Oh, okay.
1st and 10.
Sean Payton loves going empty. He loves going empty backfield, and I don't like scat. Oh,
here he goes. First down. Oh no, he went down early.
Dude.
This is why you don't slide.
That was even a weird slide.
It was. He went down on his knee. He slid
did.
down on his knee.
I'm like, dude, there's nothing but green. Just go.
Yeah, he could have taken another step to get that first.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
Whatever.
I remember going to training camp and seeing Trendon Holiday out with everybody, and it really did look like there was a middle schooler that had made it out onto the field. If he did not have Olympic level speed, he would have been very, very miscast out there with football players. But yeah, what a fun. But speaking of, what a fun guy, what a fun returner was
really
Trendon Holiday.
That's good to hear.
Seeing it in the group chat, we have not been running the ball particularly well.
No, but I think that's maybe a combination or just mostly on the fact that Bo Nix is throwing it very well.
Yeah.
But big third down here, obviously hoping that we would have gotten that first down there, but whatever. QB sneak. Oh!
Come on, PB.
Snap penalties. Rookie. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. PB. Come on, baby.
Yeah, can't be doing that, guys. Well, at least, I mean, it's 3rd and 6, so still manageable, but
it's a makeable. Yeah, it's still makeable 3rd and 6.
And here, do you go for it? Oh, let's see what happens. Don't need to go for it on 4th when it's a first down, and then some, and then but the flag's bringing it back.
I think it's a face mask on New York.
You think so?
I think so.
I didn't see it. I always assume the worst. I just like, that
we just fair.
Play for us. Fair. Nope, there it is, holding on us.
Well, wishful thinking.
Brad, Andrew, Roy, Mike.
All right,
damn penalties. Penalties. Look, you can't be doing this against the Chiefs. You can't be doing this against the Giants next week. You can't be doing this against the Cowboys. You can't. I mean, what do they have already?
That's got to be 4 or 5. That has to be their 4th.
Penalties 5 for 34, and it's not even halftime yet.
And this pretty much.
That's just disappointing. That drive was cooking so well. They were eating up so much time on the clock, and now you have to settle for a field goal because of penalties. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
It's one of the things I was talking about early on is that, don't let them hang around. We are outplaying them. It's 10-6. It's not this isn't we're not blowing.
Yeah, not even field goal range. Going for the punt. So you're getting 0 points off of what was a very nice
really
drive.
Good drive. Yep.
Nope, Crawdaddy's at it. Hufanga in the backfield. Or not, it's Key, it looks like, or Abrams drain. But good punt. So, Adam, during the commercial break here, tell us the story. I'm going to take a break, but tell us the story of teacher messaging you. I'll be back.
All right. Kev Dan is going to go be taking a break. I am going to tell a story, so gather round, of 𝐷𝐻𝐚𝐤𝐿𝐴's grade school teacher basically giving me a shout out on TikTok. I just did a quick little video for 𝐷𝐻𝐚𝐤𝐿𝐴, just saying that, getting back to the point where the team that drafted you is the team that takes you back after you get suspended for a year, and when it comes to gambling, especially. And she messaged me and said, "Hey, he used to be my student back in the day. He's a really good kid. Thank you for taking the time to point him out. I'm really glad that somebody's pointing out good news on the internet." I said, "Oh, you're welcome." What was he like as a little kid? He didn't actually elaborate on that one, but still a very good time. So what did we see from that last drive? very it seemed like very methodical, moving very well, and then the penalties took them over again. So how do you clean up those penalties? I wish I had like an easy answer for that, but I don't know. Especially all these procedural stuff that seems to be getting in the way. Mike, yeah, playing the run really well. So that is also kind of limiting what the Broncos are able to do on offense a little bit. But that's also one of the things that I pointed out in the pregame is that the Jets, maybe 0-5, the Jets do play very, very hard. And you can see that in the score right now. It's only 10-6.
Should be 17-6, man.
At least 17-6. I mean, we pretty much have gifted them those 6 points anyway. Like their offense hasn't earned those 6 points by any stretch.
Oh, when you have -12, -12 pass yards and 13 rush yards, and yet you have 6 points. Yeah, we gave you those.
Yeah,
and then we're shooting ourselves in the foot. Like the reason that this game isn't 17-0 right now is our own fault.
Yeah. There's no excuse to not be up by more at this point.
A small group of I don't really see any green in the stands.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of
orange. Well, let's see if Justin Fields can get out of this -12 passing yards hole he has dug himself in. Maybe they can get a first down. I don't know. 4-yard run. Okay. But this defense, there's something special about them.
Not to be understated, but I mean, if you have a bad offense and you're making them like have to drive 85 yards for a score, not really. That's all you could really ask for a lot of the times. And Denver's been making New York work with a long field. So, oh my goodness, the Jets are averaging. Yes, the Jets are averaging. This is not a typo. 0.4 yards per play. That's ungood.
That's ungood. That's ungood. And now they're stopped at the line of scrimmage, so another 0-yard gain, setting up 3rd and 6,
which is about their average.
It's about their average.
They're being consistent.
Brad, it's spot on. He couldn't throw, fight, run anything out of his way of a paper bag. Paula, yeah, this is great to see. And like Ken was saying before kickoff there, any of the green is mostly Eagles fans and Packers fans. It's really only a few Jets fans there, which is just funny.
I think that's a little strange for being like a team from New York. Like, you would kind of think that from a widely recognizable city that at least they'd have more of a presence, but
right. Well, I mean, big third down here. I mean, you can say every third down's a big third down, but
take a shot if you say big third down.
Yeah, right. I'd be drunk by now.
Oh goodness. Get him.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give that to Justin. You know what, Justin? If you average one good pass a half, bro, that's reason for you to go have a cupcake after the game. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Once a half. Okay, I'll applaud him for that. Roy says, "I like that." Ungood. It's ungood. Biggest play of the day for the Jets right there. Going down to the 2-minute warning, guys. So,
yikes. Look, man, this game is flying by.
It is. Well, Broncos are just eating up the clock. The Jets defense is going to start getting real extra tired here soon. And, look, you force some more points, you start getting the game to pull away from the Jets. They're going to have to throw the ball. And when you force Justin Fields to throw the ball, that's when you open up the possibilities for interceptions.
Exactly.
More sacks, all this stuff. He's already been sacked 3 times.
Oh,
3.
Wow. And especially when you got to make them work these long fields. I mean, I don't know that Fields can work a long field. You see what I did there? But yeah, they're on the 30 at the 2-minute warning. So, I mean, they're kind of already playing for another field goal right now.
Yep. Basically. I hate that we're up only 4. We've dominated, and we have. Bo Nix's updated stats here. 15 for 20 and 125 yards, 50 rush yards on the day so far. So in every category, the Broncos are absolutely dominating. But the reason we're not showing it on the scoreboard, which is the only thing that matters, it's our own fault. Like, this is not normal from a Sean Payton team. You can't count on your talent level to get you out of those holes every time. Eventually, it's going to bite you in the butt at the worst possible time. You know, the Broncos are up there. They're like number 2, I think, in the league in penalties per game. Yeah. That's ridiculous. That's not a 1-week issue.
And you've given them their first turnover of the season that set up points. You've given them short fields to work with bad special teams. So, no, the fact that you've dominated this game in every sense of the word, but it's literally a 1-score game at this point. Like, I think if you're New York, you're actually thinking yourself very fortunate that you're only down 4 points with a chance to take the lead right before halftime. Not that I think it's going to happen.
Well, and then you get the ball back, start the second half. So that's what they're thinking. Go down, get a touchdown or a field goal now. Touchdown will be better. They get the ball back, start the second half. All of a sudden, let's say they get 2 touchdowns. There's 14 points right there. Now they're ahead by 10. So the Broncos get a stop here, make it happen, get the ball back, get some more points on the board. But you're right. It's just sad to see that we're the reason we're not doing better on the scoreboard. First and 10, Broncos have 2 timeouts.
You're giving them 2 bites at the apple to basically take the lead.
Yeah. Now stop the clock, though. So
that does stop the clock.
Which I'm counting better for the Broncos, more of the Broncos advantage right now, just because I don't see them marching down the field. Unless they're kind of doing this prevent defense thing, which it doesn't look like they are.
It does not so far. But there is a lot of time left. I don't know that you necessarily go prevent with
and I hate prevent defense.
Ugh. Well,
there you go.
Great.
Who was that?
That's
Nick
my
Millen.
boy.
Open field
McMillan.
by the leg tackle, setting up 3rd down.
Doesn't let him go out of bounds.
Yep. That's how you wrap up. Oh, that's beautiful. Now it's 3rd and 1.
Yeah. For all the talk about what kind of contributor we thought Jahdae Barron would be this season, and Jaquan McMillan hasn't even let him on the field.
Yeah. Andrew says, right, spot on. We're 1 big play from losing.
At this point,
at least being behind. So
at this point, yeah.
And it's sad. I want to be able to sit here and be like, we're up 17-0.
Coach,
this is looking great, but
would be nice.
It's not the position we put ourselves in. 3rd and 2 here. Showing blitz. Get him.
He's short.
He's right there.
He's short.
He's right
He's
there.
Short.
I don't know. All right, they're saying 4th. It's going to be a short 4th. I wouldn't be surprised they go for it. They're basically midfield.
It's got to be 4th and inches, but
yeah, they're going to go for it.
I would even say that's probably, from what you're saying, Kev, I would even say that's probably a 1st down. I don't even know that's really a good spot.
However, challenge it. So
if Denver gets this stop, though,
it's just so tough when it's 4th and half a yard,
and you're 0-5.
When you just snap the ball and do this, you're just like, oh, that's a touchdown.
See, to me, that says that they're going to punt. That to me,
Then why
going
burn
to
the
a
timeout?
well, it's a minute left, so
Yeah.
it's not like you can keep them. So you might as well try to draw them off. It's a low risk play. Maybe you get
No,
to
I
sneak.
understand.
Maybe getting a cheap first down, and then you got a minute to keep working at getting that field goal. But Denver
Andrew,
showed very disciplined
I'm right there with you. Yeah, but I'm surprised that we didn't jump offsides.
Hey, a little bit.
What's up, Jerry? Glad to see you here this morning, buddy. Yep, Jets are punting according to Michaels, though. Which is okay. Got a minute. We got one timeout. Bodie's can make something happen.
That is more than enough time to make something happen.
Look for a deep pass here, guys. And we've been close on so many of those that we get Bo good protection.
If we can get him good protection, which has been kind of spotty today.
That's the problem.
Not that kind of spotty. we only like good spotties here, not bad spotties.
I want good spotty. There's only one good spotty that I know of.
I only know one good spotty as well. And the fake.
It's a fake. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Why is he running on the
Glenn,
field?
Get back on
why
the bench.
Why are you
on the
field? I have never seen a head coach run out into the middle of the pile like that. They're going to give him the first, okay?
He got it.
Damn.
I mean, he didn't need much, but...
No, but you think you get a stop and then... Ah, damn.
Does that mean New York has to call time though?
I would think so. Why is the clock stopped?
Exactly. Why is it? Yeah. Unless they had to call time. I didn't see them call time.
No, they did not. Because Sean Payne's asking, why is the clock not running?
Why is the clock not running?
Ref screwed something up here big time. There's no reason to stop the clock there unless they were doing a measurement, which they didn't do.
Which they didn't.
Yeah, trying to figure out what they're looking at. Now they're giving him more time?
Why?
Well, the Jets did burn a timeout. They just took one off the ticker there.
Okay. That's fine. As long as they call time, whatever. As long as they're not just giving them 4 seconds.
So that's why. Yeah.
This is just
interception, pick 6.
Their second first down of the game.
And they had to do a field goal or
a fake punt. And then you run the ball.
Up the middle. Okay.
Okay.
I think they just don't want the Broncos offense to get it back. I think they're just going for field goal here.
Jesus.
Bring him down. There he goes. Suffer. Suffocate him.
Now they got to call time again.
Yep. 3rd and 8. Okay. Well, Broncos aren't really going to have anything to do here. They'll probably just kneel it if they get the ball back. But
yeah. I mean,
again, make them run the ball.
They've just been that's a very conservative approach. After you take a really ballsy call to get the first down, and then you totally take the air out of the ball to continue the possession. That's so weird. But like what you're saying, are you just trying to play keep away from Denver?
I think so.
Man, if there's a level of respect that is being paid to the Denver defense, that's it. Right there.
Agreed.
And we have
this is where you want Justin Fields to have to throw, and 3rd and 8, they're gonna have to throw. Exactly. Especially with 37 seconds on the clock, no timeouts. So one of those things, throw to the sideline, otherwise. But we get some pass rush. Damn. Middle of the field plays.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's short. They're going to go for it. They're in field goal range, aren't they?
I wouldn't say from there.
I don't know where they're at, to be honest with you.
I mean, I don't know. I lost the thingy, the game. So
they're on the New Jersey Jets 47. So no, not.
Oh, not even close.
And that's the half. Okay. Hey, that's halftime.
Okay.
Hey guys, welcome to the halftime hash here at Bourbon Broncos and OBS. I don't know where those 20 seconds went. That was strange, but okay. Anyway, we are here. We are covering the first half of the game. We're going to do the halftime hash, and we're going to cover the second half of the game. I got Adam here with me, guys. Hit that share button for me. Let's get more Broncos fans in here. Appreciate everybody watching the game with us today. Again, if this is something you like us doing, you want us to do it more often, let us know. We'll do it if you guys like to see more of this, but let us know. Adam, first half is over, buddy. What are some of your takeaways? And there's definitely a lot to take away here.
Offensively, when the times that they've had the ball, they've been okay. You would have liked to have seen them run the ball a little bit better, but it does seem like the Jets have been very stout when it comes to defending the run. Defensively, I don't know how much more that you can ask for them. I mean, I think the Jets have under 50 yards of total offense ish.
They have 32 yards of total. So Justin Fields now has 2 positive passing yards in the game. 5 for 7.
That is a ballsy way to try to win a game. Not what I would try to do, but yeah. So I don't know that this is all kind of what we thought how the game would play out. That Denver's the better team, but the Jets are going to play hard, and it's going to be kind of a weird vibe-ish kind of game. That's what it's been so far. Denver's been on the better side of the weird vibe so far. So I would say that's kind of what I was thinking. Kev, what are your thoughts?
Brad says it perfectly. Great start, especially from the defense. Great start from Bo Nix. Cortland Sutton is looking really good. Franklin's getting involved often. Atkins has a catch and a touchdown. Evan Ingram, right, is stepping up. So there's a lot of good things going on the offense. The score does not reflect that because of the penalties. There was one special teams blunder, letting the Jets get in field goal range right off the bat, right? The turnover, which again was not Bo Nix's fault, it's going to be credited, I think. Is that going to be credited as an interception? Or are they saying that he had control first?
I think that's being ruled as a fumble.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, I could just check the stats here. 0 interceptions for Bo Nix. So, but that turnover wasn't Bo Nix's fault.
No,
Evan Ingram, or not Evan Ingram. Trey Franklin just got hit at the right time before he could fully secure the ball. I'm not even going to really fault him for that. But either way, turnover is a turnover, and it hurts, right? Even if it's just 3 points on the board. So the Broncos only have a 4-point lead because they're shooting themselves in the foot with those penalties. It looks like the protection is maybe okay. It's definitely not as good as it has been. And maybe that's the glaring issue. Bo Nix is getting pressured a couple times with, it looks like how many, he's been hit twice, 2 QB hits for the Jets there. So they're getting some pressure to him, but he's making the throws. And he's not taking sacks. He's run a couple times. So again, dude, I can say all these positive things, but when the score is only 10-6 because of penalties, it's like, I don't care how well you're doing because the score doesn't reflect it. And that's really what matters at the end of the day.
I think one of the things that we're talking about as far as critiques, the protection has been just so for Bo so far. And I think one of the things that we've kind of pointed at that is Matt Pert or Pert, whatever the case may be. We all kind of thought Palchevsky was going to be the play here, and they kind of surprisingly go to Pert. Yeah. Would you think there would be a change, or do you think they're going to roll with Pert all the way through?
I think that for this game, at least, they're going to roll with Parrott unless he gets another penalty or two, right? That are the bad third downs that we convert, then I'll go back, right? Because he did have that one holding penalty. It's not so bad. It'd be one thing if Bo Nix was getting hit all the time from the right side, if he was getting sacked, if Parrott was drawing even more penalties than just the one, then it's like, okay, maybe it's worth making a change here at halftime. But they've practiced. Clearly, I think the thing is they've practiced together this week. And the offensive line, they've got to be in tune with each other. They have to be on the same page. So it's not like you can just plug in another wide receiver. You can just plug in another running back, right? You can't just plug in another offensive line mid-game. At least that's not something you want to do unless you absolutely have to. So at this point, roll with Parrott, look at the tape, and then next week look at, is this a guy we want to keep going with? Do we think he's going to get better? Or do we want to make a change now? Again, the upcoming opponents aren't like scary, but they still are NFL teams, right? The Giants could make trouble for us if we're not careful. So it's definitely something to keep an eye on in the second half.
And which is so odd because Matt Parrott is he's a tackle. So I'm wondering why they keep putting in a backup tackle in at a guard spot when you have a guy like Forsyth, or you could maybe slide Forsyth over and move Wattenberg over to the other guard spot. One of the things that maybe isn't being talked about is that the Broncos have had a lot of continuity with those 5 starters, with Bowles, Miners, Wattenberg, and then McGlinchey and Powers. Taking one guy out of that may actually have a really kind of a big effect that we maybe don't see, just because these guys have played together almost exclusively for the last 2 seasons, and to have that kind of continuity on your offensive line that's a big deal. You don't actually see that a whole lot nowadays.
Yeah, totally agreed. Michael says if he's going to be a drive killer, I think he needs a sit. Now, here's the thing, though, Mike. Technically, it wasn't a drive killer because we converted on 4th and 5. So, should it have been a drive killer? Yes. Can you look at that and treat it like a drive killer in analysts when you're analyzing the game? Yes, I'd say that's fair. But they're in the game right now. They're going to look at this and say, we continued that drive and it led to a touchdown. So no harm, no foul in this case, right? At least for the moment right now. You don't know what they're going to go back and look at later on tomorrow when they look at the tape or whenever they get back from London. I don't know what that kind of flight's going to look like. But anyway, guys, make sure you go sign up for free at broncosandbourbon.com. Free sign up this year only. At least that's the plan. The bringing in membership tiers is going to be a little complicated, but we'll work that out. So anybody who signs up this year will get automatically upgraded for free to the lowest membership tier or paid membership tier once we introduce those. Again, congratulations to 𝐁𝐫𝐞 for winning the MVP on the website. Free lifetime upgrades for him. But don't worry, like I said, the rest of you don't have to miss out because you can sign up for free today and get upgraded for free later on. Tons of stuff at the website. Game day chat when we're not doing this. I didn't open up the game day chat because I wanted this to be the primary thing. Bunch of other things for you to share photos of your game day setup and all that good stuff. Articles you can read. Adam's been writing a ton of articles. So make sure you go check those out. Yeah. I know I've been bad about it. So appreciate you picking up the slack on that, man. But you can also find our latest videos, our latest podcasts, all those kinds of things, guys, over on the website. And then don't forget, tomorrow night we're live at 8 p.m. Mountain Time for the post-game podcast, live on all the different platforms. Tuesday night's our main show at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Bourbon Broncos No BS every Tuesday night at 7. And then game day, when we're not doing the full game, or even like today, when we're live 1 hour before kickoff. Doesn't matter if it's at 6:30 in the morning. I am slightly crazy, and it looks like Adam is too, and that's okay. We'll be crazy together and go live 1 hour before kickoff for every Broncos game. And then the halftime hatch, which we're doing technically right now, we're live during every Broncos game as well during halftime. Adam, what do you don't miss Kev dance? Don't miss Kev dance what?
Don't miss Kev dance.
Ken says the halftime show out there was trash. Doesn't surprise me. The halftime stuff that the NFL is putting together just seems to be trash nowadays. My score is completely wrong. That's okay, Ken. You can try again next week. Adam, let me ask you this. What are some things you want to see improved on in the second half here?
I want to see them start running the ball a little bit better. Even if it means that they're not running it a lot, I need to see that average per attempt kick up a little bit. I don't know that they're really averaging anything more than maybe like 3 yards of carry on the ground. I think we need to pick that up a little bit. I would also like to see maybe a turnover on our side and get that set up a short field and get that easy score. I think if you actually get out to another score, maybe you get up to 17-6 or something like that, I think that maybe kind of puts the game a little bit out of reach for an offense that's struggling like the Jets are. So that would be my key. Let's get that turnover. Let's cut down the penalties. I say no penalties this half, and let's see what happens.
That'd be nice to go a whole half without penalties. I kind of think that you're maybe reaching a little too far there, Adam. I want to be optimistic and say like, yeah, let's do that. But
nothing but optimist.
It's like why guys? Pre-snap things are just so easy to clean up and so easy to avoid. It just takes a certain level of discipline that Sean Payton led teams don't have this issue. So it's really making me wonder, like, why is this the issue? Because if they cleaned this up,
right,
it would be so much better. So why is this a reoccurring week in, week out issue? As the Broncos, let me check here. Last we saw we're at 5. I'll make sure they're still at 5. 5 penalties, only 34 yards, but that's compared to the Jets' 1 penalty. Like that, you just can't be doing that. And then looking at the rushing stats, you're right. Dobbins is only averaging 2.1 yards, 7 carries for 15. Bo Nix is the rushing leader right now on his 3 carries for 26 yards.
See, you
just know that you see the quarterback as your lead rusher after halftime, like that's just not a place you want to be in.
Yeah, I do not care for that. And seeing as we can't be in the huddle and we can't be in the meeting rooms, we can't do any of that. Off the top of your head, what do you think is the cause for all of these procedural penalties? I mean, like we were talking about during the live stream, these are like before the snap penalties. These are things that need to be cleaned up. So just best guess, spitballing, what do you think is the cause for that?
I don't know. I mean, it kind of feels like a cop-out just to say discipline. But you look back at the stats and you look back at Sean Payton's history and you don't see teams with penalty issues. Even last year, this was not an issue for the Broncos. So is it the team's young? Like Matt Parrott got a holding penalty, Pat Bryant got an offsides. Is it a youth issue where they just need more experience? Maybe, but it's tough to say when it's like last year's team was younger, more inexperienced, and they didn't have this issue.
Right.
So what is happening here now? I just don't know if there's like not enough emphasis on it in practice because there's bigger fish to fry. It could be that like during the week, I get it. There's only a certain number of days, and every day they have a very specific. Okay, we review tape, then we have the team meetings, and we have practice. We have team meetings and more tape review. Then we have a practice. And we have a practice. Then we have either we're practicing or we're traveling or whatever. Right? There's not time to fix 20 issues. You can probably only select a couple. So it's interesting, but I don't know. Definitely want to pull this up before kickoff here. Guys, Brad, thank you so much. And you give us crap, we give you crap right back. But we love having you here, Brad. Appreciate the compliment. And for everybody who's watching, thank you so much, guys. Okay, with that being said, we're getting ready for kickoff here. Jets are about to receive, so let's get back into the action. Roy says it's called a lack of concentration. Yeah, it could. I mean, discipline, lack of concentration, very well could be that.
I would agree that it's very hard to say that this is the reason. That's the reason we're getting the penalty. No, it seems like it does kind of seem like what maybe Roy is saying. that it's a lack of it. It's just a lack of execution. And if it is a lack of execution, how do you fix that?
Right. I don't know how you fix that. I mean, I'd have to talk to maybe Jared with his coaching experience could give you some more insight. Because me, just like, I don't know how you fix that other than you make them run laps, for every penalty they get. Like, I don't know. Missed the sack, and now Justin Fields is going to run. Was that 22? Missed the sack there in the backfield. Another really good return by the Jets as well. One more, block, and he would probably had a touchdown there. So, but not good for the Broncos special teams to allow them to get out to midfield almost immediately at halftime there.
I am having just a black screen of death on
your stream. Oh, I know. Hold on. First down for the Jets here.
Yeah.
Hold on, Adam. I got you.
This is my nightmare.
Oops. Here we go. Oh, guys, let's see what they do. 1st and 10, another first down for the Jets as I bring up the stream again for Adam. My bad, buddy.
You're okay, bud.
Here you go. Now you should get it.
Aha! Yay! Yay!
This is the problem. You got to watch Fields. If you're not going to sack him, you got to watch for the run, But
that's what makes them so dangerous. And I hate mobile quarterbacks. I hate running mobile quarterbacks.
Yep. About 3-yard pickup there for Breece Hall.
I thought it was Bryce too, and then when somebody said it's Breece, I was like, why? Why do you do that? Like
this. Jerry says, how do you fix this? Boots in their asses.
Boots in ass.
Yeah. Gary said it's time to watch Fields lose more yardage, and then Justin Fields went out there and has gotten some positive yardage. So Gary, don't jinx us, buddy. 2nd and 9 for the Jets here. Throw.
Brings a blitz. All right. It's 3 missed tackles, 4 missed tackles.
McMillan and whoever number 22 is.
That's Brandon Jones.
So, hey, thanks to Riley Moss for bringing him down finally. Because apparently nobody else was going to.
I know, 1.
Even Pat Surtain missed on the tackle, the initial tackle. That's rare from Pat. But here you go. Now, all of a sudden, the Jets offense are rolling for the first time today. What was that? So it looked like number 92, John Franklin Myers, just kind of stood there for a second. Or not.
Tillman.
Franklin Myers. Yeah, Tillman.
Oh, see.
All of a sudden.
We're just letting him hang around and letting him hang around and letting him hang around. And now you need to make a play.
They just think that they did so well in the first half that they don't have to try.
I sure hope not.
Yeah, they're just pushing their way forward. Positive 4 yards for the Jets and another first down for them. 11:34 left in the third. What are they doing different? It looks like they're just getting more.
Looks like just better execution.
A little bit more involved with the run.
Yeah, just better execution right now. So,
first down here, I formation. Tight end going out. Another run to the outside. Bring him down. Oh, Riley.
Come on, Riley. Don't get so shallow, man.
Yeah. That stiff arm was definitely well played. But
it was. But Q Robinson misses one. Yeah. Well, he did still bring him down.
But
yeah,
again, all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We need a sack, or this would be a perfect time for the Broncos to get a rarely cited turnover. Just throwing that away. 3rd and long.
Something to be said. I don't know if maybe Vance Joseph is calling it a little bit different because of where we're at on the field. I do not see Hufanga out there. It looks like the PJ Locke has been playing in his place for the last 2 snaps.
Yeah. Where is Hua?
That is something to monitor.
Watch for?
Something to watch for. So let's see if he's out with the starters now. Nope. That is still PJ Locke.
Interesting, especially on a big third down.
Very much so. Now this is a passing third down, so
Cooper off the edge. Holding. That's a holding. That's either way, deny it, make him set up for the field goal.
Yeah. That's the only way you're gonna stop Benito, man.
Yeah, well, that was Cooper off the
that was Cooper.
Yep. 4th down. Well, now we're only going to be going down to a 1-point lead, which
still,
I mean, considering that the Jets ended the half with the ball and got the ball to start the half, that's that's a bet. Basically, is almost as best case as you could, minus holding them to 0 points. But
I mean, even the broadcast is making that point now. Is that
I'm not even really listening to the broadcaster.
the Jets are in tough games. They play tough.
Yeah. I mean, they're 0-5, but it's not like they're getting blown out every week.
No, not even close.
Well, this offense has got to get to work, and the defense is doing their job. But the offense is just pissing me off.
Your defense has allowed 9 points. 6 of those came on short fields. So, yeah, defense is doing their job.
Well, it is 10-9 Broncos country. Let's see. Justin Fields now sitting at, we're doing the Justin Fields watch. 6 for 10 and 28 passing yards for Justin Fields. So,
all right, Kev. Hold it down, buddy.
What was that? Oh, I got you. Hold it down. Okay. My bad. I was looking at the other screen. We also got 56 rushing yards for the Jets. Breece Hall, 33 total yards. We're keeping them at about under a 3-yard per carry average. So can't complain there. But Justin Fields in his running, he has 3 runs for 21 yards. You can't allow that to happen, especially on third downs or just, in those big yardage situations. So look, the Broncos are up 10-9. We still have the lead, but it's just not where you want to see them because the Broncos are better than this. And we're seeing it. Our eyes are telling us the Broncos are playing really, really well. Special teams giving up a couple stupid, kickoff returns there. And offense is moving the ball except for the penalties. So it's just these little things that are killing us. But if we can just find a way to stop those, this is a game that could very easily be 17-0, 21-0, 24-3, I don't know, and any number of things. But the fact that we're having the Jets hang around, this is what we talked about all week. You cannot allow these teams to hang around, because if it takes it down to the fourth quarter and who has the ball last, you don't want to lose it. We've lost 2 games already this year because of who had the ball last, right? And you got to take matters into your own hands. And the Broncos just keep passing up on these opportunities, either through dropped passes or penalties, anything like that. But they're doing this to themselves. So look, I'm not panicking or anything like that, guys. We'll see what happens on this drive, but you're giving the Jets a chance, and that's the last thing you want to do for these guys, because they are good. They're 0-5, but they're not. They're not a college, crap team or something like that. So, turnovers are still eluding us. I don't know why this seems to be such a difficult thing for the Broncos this year, but the one thing that the Broncos, other than the run game, which we've done well today in defense, defending against the run, the one other thing the Broncos defense is just not doing well in is turnovers. We're just not getting any. So don't know what's going on with that, but we'll see. Jets kicking off to the Broncos. It looks like Mims will take it back from the goal line. Run it out and tackled at the 23-yard line. So their Jets special teams, I would say, are playing better than Broncos special teams today. The Broncos have only gotten it to, like the 20, 25. They really haven't had any major runbacks from kickoff returns. Whereas the Jets have had 2 really good kickoff returns. So I'd say Broncos are losing in the special teams battle. But Bo Nix is out in the I formation.
Looks like it looks like a run set to begin with. Let's
Yeah,
play
take
action.
back control.
Oh, you got a lane. You got a lane. Go.
I'll take 4.
I'll take it.
That's what you need. If you can get 4 yards of carry, man, like that's
the name of the game.
Success.
That's the name of the game.
You just want to eat clock, right? You want to tire out the Jets defense. You want to keep Justin Fields off the field so they don't get it. They're already kind of getting in a rhythm. So find a way to stop that.
Very much so. Very much so.
Lots of time here. So if you can kill a lot of time off this drive, that'd be huge. 2nd and 6, another run.
That's kind of a weird little like shot put pass.
Yeah.
Huh.
RJ Harvey with about 3. Setting up 3rd and short.
I think that's been kind of a development that we've seen. That with Ingram playing a lot more, you haven't seen a lot of Harvey or McLaughlin.
Yeah. Well, and I've only seen McLaughlin out there once today, and it was a fake toss. So I haven't seen him doing any blocking or anything. So I think he might have only been out there for like 1 play.
Yeah. So
got
3rd
Bo Nix under center. McLaughlin is in the backfield, so we we're just talking about him. Here he is now. Another fake handoff.
Crap.
What? Well, McLaughlin's not playing again. I think McLaughlin just did he get lucky? No, Bo Nix is coming off.
No, it's an illegal man downfield.
So that play right there, I mean, that could have been enough to say, McLaughlin, you're going back. That was just bad.
It's a very long, so triple screen, lots of window dressing. You're kind of hoping that defender isn't, yeah.
Minor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the ball was thrown a little bit behind him, but
I don't like that play call there.
No,
I just don't. I don't like having running a double screen on 3rd and 4 is necessarily what. And those are always the weird Sean Payton calls every once in a game, and I'm like, what are you doing?
No, 3rd and 3. Like, why not? That's the time to run the ball.
Thank you. Yep.
No, special teams stood up there. But again, great field position.
That's really good field position for the Jets.
Broncos 3 and out after the half. That's the story of the Broncos, man. That offense. You got to play all 4 quarters, man.
Yeah. Very disappointing to see them coming out of the half with just trying to not being very aggressive on offense, being a little passive on defense. So, yeah, let's see what they do with this next series. With a short field, I mean, it's still kind of setting them up for at least another field goal at this point.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, if they're moving like they have been. But again, now you get the Jets defense gets to go back off and rest again, and I don't like that at all. Andrew, so Adam, what is the problem with the Broncos defense just not being able to get any turnovers?
I honestly think it's the opponent. Justin Fields is a lot of things. He's not really a turnover machine. Breece Hall, not really much of a fumbler. While this defense offense is a little bit ham and egg, they're not reckless. So you kind of have a bad offense playing within themselves. And if you're a bad offense, don't make things worse by turning the ball over. They're not making it worse for themselves. kind of the opposite story of Denver. New York is not the more talented team, but they are the more disciplined team right now. And that disciplined approach has got them, like, what the broadcast is saying. They're one possession away from taking the lead on this game, despite being completely outplayed.
Yep. In every you can't say it any better. Like, there's no other way to say it. We are dominating except for the scoreboard, and it's coming down to discipline. And that's sad. It's like you're wasting these opportunities. So obviously, not to say that this game is a foregone conclusion or anything like that, but it's just like, where did this momentum shift come from? Why did you allow it to have nothing big happened? In fact, the way that the Jets ended the fourth, man, you should be coming out there saying, like, yeah, these guys are stupid. We need to just womp up on them and put them away. Like, why are we letting this sort of dysfunctional team, stay close to us? But that's not the case. They came out in half, and defense looked shaky. Offense 3 and out. So we're going back to Justin Fields going on the move here. We'll see what happens, but not far from field goal range at all.
If there's maybe a silver lining, first possessions are very heavily scripted. So this may be like the more indicative version of the Jets. Maybe. Maybe. So again,
Jerry, not what I like hearing, not like what I like saying, not what I like seeing.
I mean, I don't like. Yeah, exactly. If you don't like hearing it, I don't like saying it. So,
running play here. Brees all up the middle. It's going to be close. 3rd and short. Right at midfield, though.
I mean, they're running the ball very, very well. Or at least
they're doing it. They're not getting major yardage, but they're getting a consistent 3 yards to carry.
They're getting enough to keep you honest. Enough where you have to play the run. Yep.
I would hate to imagine what this game would look like right now without Malcolm Roach, though.
That is a good point. All right, come on, boys. So he's killing the play.
He's got
it. He's got it.
QB sneak. The Jets are doing what I want the Broncos to be doing. The Jets are working it with the run. They're eating up clock, wearing down our defense. And it's just not what we saw from the Jets in the first half at all. So I don't know what they are doing differently, but we need to adjust to it quick, because they said you start finding yourself trailing the Jets there, you do not want to be in that position.
Yeah.
Because once they sense their first win is like on the tip of their tongue, that's going to make them fight even harder.
Exactly. And that was one of my things that I talked about was, let's put them away. Don't let this game do what it's doing right now, where they are 1 score away from taking a lead, despite not doing anything of note to really have earned that lead. And it just is now. Oh, I do see Hufanga back out there, so good news on that front.
I missed that. Well, I'm not sure what that was about. It would have been nice to have him on that last.
I don't know. But maybe getting him a rest. Maybe he's got an ankle to tape up or something. Who knows?
6 minutes left in the third. 2nd and 7. Oh,
get him, Hufanga.
Bring him down. Bring him down. Well, tackle for a loss of 1 yard is not as good as tackle for a loss of 5 yards, but I'll still take it.
Right. And it just seems like Denver's, it's been that kind of game today where they haven't been able to make the big defensive play, but that's played into what the Jets want.
Yeah.
Again, damn it.
Well, at least we got big 3rd and long here.
Yeah.
Singleton and Hufanga on that tackle. So 3rd and 8.
All right, come on, boys. Come on, Nito. Come on, 99.
Perfect time for a sack or a turnover. Get him out of field goal range. I'll take that. Incomplete.
Why are you throwing that 2, bud?
Yeah, why are you throwing to 2? Why are you doing that?
That was stupid.
If you're gonna throw to Pat Surtain, you're gonna have a bad day.
I'm even
Andrew,
like, dude, he wasn't even open.
No. Nope. That was just not a good read by
Fields.
Justin Fields there. Oh, look,
But
there we go. Broncos defense holding it again.
Broncos have a late guy on the field.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it all the way to.
Now they're just trying to eat up as much clock as they possibly can.
Damn it.
That's okay.
All right. Well, at least you get the ball back.
I'm trying to retrain myself to look. I instinctively want to look at the situation and say we're screwed. There's nothing we can do on this drive. But this is not the Broncos team of 3 years ago. Like, this is a Broncos team that if they play well, as in no penalties, right, they can work this ball down the field 98 yards and get a touchdown. You know, Bo Nix can throw the ball deep and make something happen. So, anyway, Adam, looks like you're frozen, so I'll keep talking. Alberto, only true crazy fans. Dude, we've been here in live since 6:30 in the morning. So, yes, very true crazy fans right here. Glad to see you here, buddy. Andrew says, time for the offense to make a statement. Totally agreed, man. Down on 3. So 97-yard drive. Either way, I think this is we don't have to sit here and say like we're screwed, right? This is the Broncos offense that can move the ball effectively. And this is the time for them to do it, man.
I would say that the Denver offense has been one of those teams that whenever they do need a drive, they have been able to find one. So if they're able to do it here, now would be a great time to get a scoring drive. Now would be a good time to maybe get that chunk play to maybe get you out of your own zone and maybe get this drive started from a better position. At this point, I know we were talking about Evan Ingram. Now would be a good time to maybe redeploy that and having that intermediate to short option in the passing game. A guy that we have not heard anything from, Courtland Sutton. Where's Courtland Sutton?
Not since the first quarter.
No, not since that weird drop pass cast drop thing. I haven't really heard. Now he is being covered by Sauce Gardner today. But
he's on some catches.
Well,
one reception for 17 yards. Okay.
So maybe trying to work Courtland in there, maybe get him off of Sauce, put him in the slot, something. But trying to find something to caffeinate this offense a little bit, I think is something that the Denver or Sean Payton needs to find to kind of get the momentum back on your side.
Yep. Well, look, you can't go away from the run game, but at the same time, really utilize what was working in the first half, which was trusting Bo. Evan Ingram, 4 receptions for 30 yards. Like, let these guys cook, right? Play smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see a throwing play here in the end zone right off the bat, as long as he doesn't do something stupid.
You know, Sean is not afraid to trust Bo from throwing out of the end zone. Oh,
like
here we
this.
go.
Like this. That's a
flag.
That's yes! A flag. That's a flag. Yeah.
Dude, you're grabbing. You're all over him.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Well, he seems to think it's on Franklin. You know, if it's a PI on the offense, that's literally that's a 2-foot penalty. Because half the distance to the goal, they're already on the 3.
Yeah. Wattenberg.
And they get the ball back. That's why you don't throw in the offense in the end zone, Sean. God damn. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got nothing on that. I have nothing I can say to defend Sean Payton on that.
No, man. Like, that's an obvious call.
And now it goes back to the Jets, too. So
Yeah.
now Justin Fields. And here's what we're talking about. Now the Jets are feeling
letting
it.
them hang around.
Now the Jets are feeling it.
Now they have all the momentum. They have a defense that can protect that lead. Yeah. You've now put yourself.
And it was 77.
Miners not having a.
Or was it Garrett Bowles? Yep, it was Garrett Bowles. Yep. That was a one-play drive, guys.
If there is a saving grace, maybe. Denver was down 17-3 at one point in a similar situation at this time last week. So.
Yeah, I know, but kind of a different situation in that one team was undefeated. This team is winless.
Yeah.
One team is kind of finally feeling themselves, probably the first time all season. They're looking at the Broncos saying these guys beat the Eagles and we're ahead of them right now. So it's kind of like the Jets are in the position we were in last week almost in many ways. Cannot let him get a big run back. That was not a good kick.
And good field position again.
That kick was not great.
No, just not a great sequence of football there.
Cherry, I don't know what happened, man. Things are just totally all of a sudden going lopsided towards the Jets. Brad, oh man, this is like dancing with your sister at the moment. Yeah, it's just awkward. It's awkward to watch. Spin move for not even
half a yard.
Okay. Good job, buddy. Good job. Let's see. 2nd and 10 for the Jets. 4.5 minutes left.
Rich Eisen.
Here we go.
Rich Eisen made the point just up. They're not even trying to beat you through the air. They're trying to play keep away. They're trying to play keep away.
This defense hasn't forced turnovers all year. Dude, we need some now for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Another run up the middle. And they're starting to get some chunk traction here with the run. So 3rd and short for the Jets here, 3rd and 5. That somebody's gonna lose to the Jets this year. Let's just not let it be the Broncos.
Oh, don't. Yeah.
Let's just not let it be us. We were talking about how do the Broncos handle success. So far, it doesn't look like they're handling it well.
Pick up a blitz.
Oh!
There we go, Hufanga. There we go, baby.
Okay, D. I see you, D. I see you, D. I love how the comments, the chat here is latching onto the hua.
Well, that's how you know it's good.
Yeah, I guess so. Good coverage. And just getting in the backfield. Nice job, D. Okay. We're back in it. Because like that would have, if it became 18-10.
Oh my goodness.
And Mims doesn't return that. Okay. Interesting. I mean, he probably could have gotten a few yards at least, but whatever.
Yeah. Whatever.
Andrew, this is a beautiful statement. This defense deserves a complimentary offense, and they are not getting that.
No, not at least not today. Not today. They have not been. I all that I can offer is that the Jets are very stout defensively, and they have. I've always liked Aaron Glenn, even as a defensive coordinator. So the fact that they're coming in here and making Denver work for it is not a big surprise. That being said, I still think Denver's good enough to still be able to move the ball on this defense. If they just, again, we have throwing from the end zone. We have weird triple screens on 3rd and 4. We don't need to reinvent the wheel, Sean. Just make the play in front of you. Short, quick passes. Run the ball. That's all. We're overthinking it a little bit. And
I think so.
Simplifying the approach, I don't think is a bad thing at this point.
We're beating ourselves.
We're beating ourselves.
Ken says, this is a great point from Ken. Jets team is trash. 4 plays have given them 11 points, if you think about it. It's kind of boiled down to 4 plays. The Broncos have gifted 11 points to them here. So not what you want to see. 3 field goals and a safety, and you're losing. Like, that says something about your offense that has got to be. Hey, guys, I see a blank comment, and I know what a blank comment means. It means we got some stars donated to us through Facebook. Andrew, thank you so much for donating. You know, I don't like to ask for donations, but Adam here, he's going through a rough time. He's trying to find a new mansion for his pet's gerbil that he has there. And the last pet gerbil mansion burned down. It's a whole story. You can tell. Adam, I'm sorry I brought it up. But
I don't want to talk about it.
If you want to donate to us here at Bourbon Broncos No BS, we're not going to say no. We'll put the money to good use. But if anything, the biggest way you can support us is by liking, following, commenting, going to the website, signing up on the website for free. But Andrew, thank you very much for the donation, man. Definitely appreciate your support, buddy.
My pet gerbil.
Let's see.
My pet gerbil Liberace. He thanks you, bud.
Liberace.
He thanks you, bud.
Back to Bo Nix.
Back to the important stuff. Come on, Bo.
No, nothing there. Well, at least look, Bo has done a really good job, at least, especially the past couple of weeks, of just protecting the football the best he possibly can.
I don't think
he's not taking chances where there's nothing there, you know.
That's exactly it. And one of the things that I think you really have to take away from Bo, even if you kind of strip out the other stuff, is that he's very careful with the ball. Obviously, we talk about the sacks all the time. Doesn't really take a whole lot of bad picks either.
Nope.
God damn.
But this is the problem when you don't stick to the run game. And it's a position of the game that you really you need the run game to be working. It's just not there.
Yeah.
But now we're going to have to rely on Bo's arm here on 3rd and 10. And again, Jets are getting pumped.
Oh, Lord.
That's a look.
That's a choice. Not a choice I would make, but that's a choice.
Each their own. We're running it on 3rd and 10.
We're
running it on 3rd and 10. Have we had our 10-yard rush today?
No. I don't know that.
So if you don't have a single 10-yard rush all day long, why would you run it on 3rd and 10?
Because you're that worried. You're that worried that you're not going to convert on 3rd and 10. So you just try to get positive yards.
That's pathetic. I don't like that.
Yeah. All right, Crawdaddy, we need a big one, man.
Well, special teams has got to get back there.
There we go.
Yeah, but bring him down. Thank you. Because that's been the problem. Is kickoff is okay. It's them running them back that's been the problem.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew says glass half full. We usually play well in the fourth. Well, here's the thing, man.
We're gonna need to play well in the fourth.
It's basically the fourth, with like less than a minute left here. 103 left in the third. It's basically the fourth. So this offense, it's time to turn it on now.
Yeah, Sean never runs the ball, and you run on 3rd and 10. That, not even like, you didn't give it to Harvey on 3rd and 10. You didn't give it to Dobbins on 3rd and 10. You gave it to Adam freaking Prentice on 3rd and 10, which basically is, I don't have a good play call here. Let's just throw that in there.
Yeah,
I don't
bad.
know.
That was horrible. Where's our receivers? I don't know. But Bo was doing so well in the first half. Why don't you trust him in that situation? You allow him to throw out of the end zone, but not 3rd and 10 at the 20?
All great and fair points, Kevin. Oh, good catch from Wilson, because he should have dropped that.
I wouldn't say that Sean's given up. I think maybe it's more like what Adam said. There just wasn't a good play call for that situation, but I don't know how you don't have a play call designed for 3rd and 10 on the 20-yard line. Like that. There's nothing weird about that situation.
No. I don't know. All right.
I don't know either.
All right. I have been a negligent pet owner. And so when we get to a punt, I will need to feed the dog. The gerbil. Well, the gerbil is actually, he is.
Oh, there's a turnover. There's a turnover. But there's a flag. There's a flag. Hold on. Don't celebrate yet. What, the flag?
Denver ball. They're going to decline the penalty. Let's do it. Let's go.
Yes. Sorry, I needed to hear them say the words.
Yeah, I
needed
know,
to hear
right?
them say the words. Okay. We were talking about turnovers, man.
We were just talking about that.
And look at this field position we're in.
In the reigning defensive player. Oh, I don't know.
How is that different from the one earlier in the game?
No, that's a catch.
How is that any different from Troy Franklin's? That's no different. If you're going to rule that one a fumble recovery, this is the same thing. Look, he moves the ball, he takes a step, and then the ball comes out. But that's the exact same thing. They're saying he has to have complete control. That's the exact same thing we saw Troy Franklin do earlier. Tell me if I'm wrong.
We're on the same side of this, Kev. I fully think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing. I don't know that the officials are going to see it the same way because of that control issue.
You already ruled it that way earlier in the game.
They actually did rule it on the field. That is a great point. They ruled it a fumble on the field.
Yes. Defense is going back out.
They're going back out.
You're absolutely kidding me.
So incomplete.
Bullshit. Then that Troy Franklin fumble was bullshit too. No. Somebody put together a side-by-side view comparison of those two situations and tell me they're not the exact same thing. Brad, yeah. What? Mike, it's huge bullshit. I'm livid now.
And they get it. Then they get the ball. They still get a chance to convert here.
That's what I'm saying.
In their own zone.
21 seconds.
Come on, boys. Let's get tough here. Let's go.
Looks like they're only going to bring 4.
There's the 5th. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, we won't get the turnover field position, but God, Paula, what the hell? But at least it was justice. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Cooper.
Coop. There we go, Coop.
Sack fest all day long. All day long. What's that
Again,
put us at for the day?
Six sacks for the day, and you're down by 1.
Unfortunately, Benito has half a sack. So at least he's on the board. Jonathan Cooper now with 1.5 sacks today. That's impressive. Meanwhile, the Jets have 0 sacks. So again, how are we losing this game, guys? Jets haven't done anything of any significance other than put points on the board, which at the end of the day is the only thing that matters. And I get that, right? You can sit here all day and say, well, the stats said this, the stats said that we're the better team. Yeah, but all that matters is the scoreboard. That's the only stat that matters. And the Jets are putting points on the board, and it's because we're allowing them to, for the most part. In fact, no, in every situation, we've allowed them to put points on the board. It's just the Broncos offense is just doing silly bullshit. And this is a situation where, it's so easy to say, how are the Broncos allowing them to let the Jets hang around in the fourth quarter? But when they're just doing it to themselves, and it's a week in, week out problem, it's like, until this problem gets fixed, I don't know if the Broncos are going to continue to have these close game situations every single week, and it's their own damn fault. Hey guys, I see a blank comment, and you know what that means. Mike, thank you so much for the donation of stars, dude. You heard the speech about Adam's gerbil, but I'll be honest, I also have a project at home I'm working on. I'm trying to paint the house blue and orange, and that's expensive. So any money you get is also going to go to painting my house blue and orange. My wife's not very happy about that, but look, she let me do the wall behind me. So I said, now I can do the whole house. So Michael, thank you very much for the donation of stars, buddy. I appreciate it. Paula, this is the time for the Broncos offense to get in gear. It's the fourth quarter. No more just silly business. So, yeah, Sean, I'll take anything we can get right now, especially when it comes to helping out the offense. Yeah, Brad. Well, here's the thing. Like, I look back to the Browns game last year. Both threw from the end zone to it wasn't Franklin, to Mims. He threw to Mims in that Browns game from the end zone, and for that huge touchdown, right? So I get it, but there are some situations where it's like you don't have to throw from the end zone, right? So here they are talking about the third step has to be completed for it to be ruled a complete catch and then a fumble. But again, I guarantee you, Troy Franklin at the beginning of the game did not take a third step. So I don't know how you can say that this receiver needs to take a third step before it's considered a complete catch and then a fumble. Troy Franklin did not take 3 steps with that ball in his hands.
No, he didn't.
So I'm going to keep railing on this because that's just such horseshit. Adam, Jose asks, we've got 15 minutes left. What do they need to do to get a victory? What do you say?
I think you got to just be clean here. You got to run the ball. You got to be clean throwing the ball. You don't have to take big shots, but you got to stay on schedule. And, runs like this are how you stay on schedule. Just 4 yards at a chunk. Again, I don't know that you want to take shots right now. Just with
there's so much time on the field, it's not worth it.
Right. I'd say you have at least one drive, maybe 2 more drives right now. So I don't know that you necessarily want to take any big risks, but you may need to call something. God damn.
I'm done with McLaughlin today. I'm done with McLaughlin today, guys. Like, why?
I love 3-8, but not today.
Yeah, but dude, you have Dobbins, you have Harvey. Why are we running with
McLaughlin right there? Yeah.
I was absolutely asinine.
3rd and 6. Come on, Bo. I look like a false start.
It did.
With the tip.
I want to throw something. 2 runs for 0 gains. Not seeing a lot of speed on the outside. Dude, I'm just not seeing a lot of anything from the offense. 3 and out, buddy.
This has a lot of the same earmarks as the Jets game last year, where it just seemed like it was kind of a rock fight on both sides of neither offense really knowing how to attack the other defense, and it's not made for the most riveting football out there right now. So,
well, the problem is the Broncos offense is better than this. It'd be one thing if we were like, yeah, we're an average offense, and so we understand, but that's not the case here. And again, another good run back. There's a flag, but we are allowing, and special teams has not been good today. I'm sorry, special teams has not been good.
No, not with the 2 big run backs too.
No.
Yeah, they're saying this is already on New York, so that's coming back. Holding.
From where the kick was caught. Here's the thing. The Jets have not put up any points on the board resulting from them driving down the field.
Right?
All 11 points have not come from the Jets driving down the field. So,
no.
Yeah, Ken says special teams hasn't been good all year. There's definitely been problems. Now, last week they were okay. The week before that, I don't remember really anything in the Bengals game. But issues I remember in the Colts game. And I'm not talking about, there was the missed field goal from Lutz, which again is very rare from Lutz to miss a field goal, especially from something like 42 yards. But little mistakes, and special teams is one of those things where you got to be nearly perfect, man, because especially in these close games, you let a bad, run back or something, kickoff return, and that could be it.
Yeah. No, and this is now year 2 of having special teams issues. Last year it was a myriad number of things, and now this year you have your own hand-picked guy as your special teams coordinator. You have more of your guys on special teams. So what's the deal? That should say that it should be better by comparison, but then why isn't it better?
Right. Sean says, what are we doing? I don't understand why Sean Payton, the other Sean, is trying to prioritize the run game when it hasn't worked. And it's not just so much prioritizing the run game. Why are we running with McLaughlin?
Right.
The only one that's had any kind of run success today is J.K. Dobbins. So why are we running up the middle basically on 3rd and 10? And why are we running on a big second down with?
And see, in those moments, I really feel like, and maybe I'm way out of line, but it's where Sean Payton, I feel like he outsmarts himself. For no other reason. There's no reason to be running the ball with a guy who's been inactive for 4 games, who hasn't played well today. You should not be running him in place of the 3rd leading rusher in the AFC right now.
Yeah, agreed.
Sorry, no, there's no reason for that.
Nope. Brad, I totally agree. Chiefs won't drop games like this. We have to lift. You let teams like the Chiefs hang in there. Well, how's that going to end for you? Probably not good. What about the Texans or the Cowboys or a lot of these other tough teams, very beatable teams, but tough teams we still have yet to play? Well, 1st and 10 for the Jets at the 10-yard line.
The Jets have 76 yards of total offense.
That
is not 76 yards of offense this half. They have 76 yards of total offense. And they're winning the game by
Absolutely
1
sad.
point. And they're winning the game by 1 point. All right, boys, come on now, let's go. Who's gonna make a play?
2nd and 7.
Plenty of time. Come on.
Talking about turnovers. Come on. You can't.
Missed tackle.
How many times is he gonna spin before you know that he's going to spin? Stop him. Hey, I missed that. Fabroni with the tackle on the punt. Mitch Fabroni is a beast. He is the de facto leader of the team. I guarantee it.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
We're all thinking it.
All right. So showing 5. I think you have to go straight 5-man fronts for the rest of the.
Not when Justin Fields is, yeah. But then he's just going to do that. Well, that's not going to help my fantasy team. With 1 catch. Second and 6, under 12 to go.
Come on, boys.
Right at the 25-yard line. Stop him. 3rd and short. Tell me in the chat, guys. Chat, asking you. What do you guys, other than penalties, we've been rapping on penalties pretty hard today. Other than penalties, what stuff are you seeing? Big
right.
3rd 5.
Shot.
We're up on 11 minutes.
Come on, boys. Coat. Nito. Get him. Damn,
Short.
He's down there. No, he's short. He's short.
And they better punt. They're up. They're winning right now. They'd be stupid to try it.
He's telling them to go for it. They're going for it, though.
Come on, guys. Timeout. Yeah.
Jets timeout.
Well, it's one of those things where if they go for it and it works, they're going to say that coach is brilliant.
So I'm gonna pretend to be Aaron Glenn for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Here's the situation, at least for me. If you don't convert here, you're basically giving Denver at least a field goal. It becomes 13-11. So you're still kind of keeping the hammer a little bit because you're still letting your offense have at least 1 drive. But if you punt, maybe you improve your field position by punting. So that is yeah. I would say that you can't give Denver a field goal there. And they've already come close to stopping you once.
Yeah.
And you can't throw the ball.
Close.
Yeah. But now they're daring you to beat them with the offense. Now you gotta follow through on this now. Yeah, it's been riveting offensive football. The 25.
Oh, I did not think we were going to be in this position, man. I thought by this point we'd be like kicking back, drinking beer, celebrating, talking about what we need to do to beat the Giants next week. Like the players can't do that. But we as fans, could be sitting here a 28-3 game going, yeah, let's talk about the Giants, but we can't do that.
I have not been. So I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
I'm a little stitious.
And I usually go backwards hat on defense, forwards hat on offense. I have not
Ooh.
been wearing my hat, so maybe I've been the problem. I'm
Maybe.
sorry. I'm so
It's
sorry.
only crazy if it doesn't work,
If it-
and we'll see if this works. If all of a sudden the offense starts cooking, dude, I'm looking at you. I normally can't, assign blame for my anxiety and high blood sugar or high blood pressure and high heart rate to another person. It's just like the team. But in this case, if this works out, I'm blaming my issues on you. So
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay.
Andrew
I'm
says
mentally prepared.
Yeah. Maybe we get a caller going our way. I don't know. Maybe. Andrew says this game is killing me. I'm right there too, man. It's getting to the point where, I think there's in these close games, there's at least one moment where if I was hooked up to like an EKG or something, I'd be clinically dead. Like they'd be like, how are you alive?
I've always been curious about that. Of like, I would want to be hooked up to something just to like monitor or get like a nice time lapse of my total range of emotions on game day. But yeah. I think the most interesting game I would have had would have been that comeback against the Chargers where we were down like 24-0.
Leading the way.
I lived in an apartment at that point. My neighbors hated me.
Hey, Sean. One, I'm sorry. I apologize. I do. We've also been live for over 3.5 hours. So if that's one mistake I made today, hopefully you can forgive me.
Kevdan gets one, guys. He gets one. Nobody's perfect.
I get one.
Nobody's perfect. All right, 10-16
okay.
left.
Heat of battle.
Dude, you had Ingram open.
He didn't think so. Or he didn't see it.
No, he didn't.
Fog of war.
Fog of war.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. See, was Ingram open? Yeah, right, Ingram was open. What?
Oh, Sauce was right behind him.
Yeah, but he was behind him. Like you should have been able to throw right into Ingram's chest there. I don't know. Protect the ball. He's protecting the ball.
Protecting the ball.
There's Ingram. Thank you. And no flag. Thank you.
I don't like that play actions need to be long developing plays. Sometimes play actions can be shorter, and I do like that they didn't run him over the middle. They bended it back outside and played to the boundary.
Yeah.
Great play design there. First down. Hopefully this greases the wheel a little bit.
Okay.
I know that we're
3 yards.
We were talking about designed runs. I don't know that this isn't something that maybe you pull out right now.
You might just keep the defense honest and get your run game a little juice.
On a designed run play, you have to, especially on mobile quarterbacks, everybody on the defense has to account for somebody. So I don't like it. I don't think it's a terrible idea in this situation. Especially being second and 8. Oh, it's terrible. That's terrible spot.
Nope.
Oh, no.
I hate this throwing behind the chain. There's no blocker over there. I don't get what – I get it's kind of a screen type of play, but there's no blocker over there. Like, why do you throw that ball where it's already behind the line of scrimmage?
Yeah.
I almost just throw it out because like what happened here and went out of, 0 gain. But now there's opportunity of the other team there to punch the ball out or any number of things. So at least they have to throw to the chains here at the very least.
3rd and 8, showing 6. Now bail on the 4.
There's Mims. There's Mims.
Go, Marv! Go, Marv!
There you go.
Oh, there we go, Bo.
Marvin.
There we go, Bo. There we go, 10.
Remember, guys, we believe.
We believe.
Even in times like this. Look at that speed, man.
And now you're in field goal range. Now you just got to protect the ball, guys.
Yeah, but go for the kill.
Let's not settle for 3. Let's not settle for 3.
There you go, Dobbs.
There you go, JK.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Way to go. Way to go, Paula. Love it. Names in space. Love it. Yep. Here we go, guys. Already. Other side of the field. I like the play call there.
First down. There we go.
Yep. Eat up more clock. There we go.
Yes. Start. Mash on these fools. Come on.
Now we rolling. Now we rolling, Sean. Yeah, Brad, I don't know how you're ahead of me. You're on the other side of the planet and you're ahead of me. I don't know. Yeah,
who knows these things?
We're caught up, so. 1st and 10. Bo making a call at the line. Empty backfield. Throw in. There's Pat. There's Pat.
Go PB. PB.
I like some
and
jelly
first
with
down.
my PB. Yeah, PB and first down sandwich, please.
I need a PB in first, please.
PB and first. I love it. PB and first. Now, does that go good on sourdough, or is that more of a wheat bread kind of a?
I like sourdough, bro. I love me some sourdough bread. Love sourdough bread.
On the 9-yard line, 1st and goal for the Broncos. Here we go, guys. Bo throw into the ground. Nothing there.
He had a guy right in his face.
Yeah. 2nd and goal from the 9. Cannot settle for a field goal here, guys. Put this away.
I don't know that you can settle for 3 here either. I think you have to.
Because then again, you're one play away from when you get all blown up.
Exactly. Oh, that wasn't knocked down. 𝐬𝐨𝐬.
Yeah, I don't know what he was looking at.
Bro, I don't like
6 minutes.
Conversation for a different day.
Yeah. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Post-game show live. Running it for nothing. They're going to call it? I don't see a flag.
I totally thought I saw one.
You probably might have. Come on, just shoot it into the end zone here, guys.
I mean, JK's running so hard. Yeah,
he's trying. Cannot fault him there. He's fighting for every inch. It just he got wrapped up immediately. Come on, shoot into the end zone, guys. 3rd and goal.
Oh, Bo, you missed him, baby. Damn it.
Oh, here we are. Settling for the field goal.
He did.
Yeah, it looked like if he slowed down just a step while he was trying to track the ball. If he hadn't slowed down while he was trying to track it, he would have been right there. And that's a catch Sutton would have made.
Yeah.
So just a hair of a step behind. And thankfully that went through. So Broncos back in the lead, 13-11. Now again, the Jets still have not got any points on the board from their own drive. So
that is true. But
you got to stop.
One possession game.
It's still a one possession game. We have 3 timeouts, less than 5 on the clock.
Now, I mean, if you want somebody who has to throw the ball to win the game, kind of the
Justin
great.
Fields is not the guy that you want.
Not Justin Fields ain't that guy.
At least Sean started committing to the run game. Need better blocking games. And I wonder, I want to look at the blocking on the right side of the ball now with Parrott in there. I wonder if that's, yeah, that could have been a hold. But whatever. 5 minutes.
Like we're going to get a flag. Like we're going to get
a flag. Right. Apparently, you have to take 3 steps as a wide receiver to have possession, unless you're a Bronco, in which case 1.5 says it's good enough.
Oh, Kev's fired up again. That Italian temper.
Look, it's. I got a lot of things from my dad, and that's one of them. I love my dad. Don't get me wrong, but I get fired up. Why is that kick not at the goal line? Thank you. Oh my gosh! Oh, they're gonna roll him down. Okay, he had speed. He looked like he was gonna go the distance there.
Yes, he did.
Shoelace tackle. Who was that?
I think that was
36. 26.
That's Key. That's
Devon Key saving the day. Oh, Brad. That was real close. I think he saw the end zone.
I certainly looked like it from here. All right, come on, boys.
There you go.
Big 97.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
We've been live for almost 4 hours now, and this is going to be the longest 5 minutes of the entire damn show. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. 2nd and 10 for the Jets. Broncos leading 13-11. Jets trying to find a way to get the first win of the season here. Broncos defense trying to say no.
Oh,
okay.
That
I would have liked to see Pat Surtain kind of reach out for that, but
that would have been nice.
I'll take it. I'm not going to be too greedy here. Guys, if you signed up at broncosandbourbon.com yet for free, head on over, find all of our latest content, articles, videos, podcasts, and then a whole fan zone section dedicated to you guys, posting pictures, comments, all that kind of stuff. So head on over, broncosandbourbon.com. 3rd and 10.
Garrett Wilson is out for this play.
There's Bonito. There he is. There's Bonito.
Bonito.
Bonito. Mwah. Oh.
Bonito is bonito.
Defense.
Let's go, baby. Let's
Defense, baby.
Oh my God, that's not even fair. That's not even fair.
Bonito's a beast. What a beast. Kill the clock.
Stay away from it. Stay away from it.
Yep. That's fine.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you don't want that kind of bounce, but
no, but we'll
take
kill the clock.
Jets have 0 pass. How do you have no passing yards? This isn't high school ball.
Yeah, so this is weird because in the Justin Fields line, it says he's 8 for 15 and 38 yards passing, which that alone is terrible. But then in the team line, it says 8 for 15 and 0. So I don't know.
We wonder how that's calculated.
Yeah, I don't know where they. So if you look at just the Justin Fields line of the stats, it says he's 8 for 15 and only 38 yards.
What? That's an ungood.
It's ungood. Bo Nix 19 for 30 and 174 yards. The Jets do have us on rushing yards by a few. They have 88 and we have 82. So that is the one thing where the Jets are beating us is the rushing game, but just by a hair. Again, sacks 0 for the Jets, 7 now for the Broncos, who are just going to extend their lead in the NFL by a ton.
Nice.
Nick Bonito, 1.5. No, just 1 sack for Nick Bonito. 1 sack. So, dude.
I mean, but
here's why. Ken, thank you. Sacks go against the passing stats. Okay. So, yeah, Justin Fields has 38 yards passing, but when you take into account the sacks, 0 yards passing.
That's terrible. That's trash, bro. Like, I crack on teams pretty hard, but that's trash, bro. I don't even feel like making fun of you. Like,
oh,
I feel
game's
weird
not
for
over
making
yet.
fun of you.
I'll make fun of them after the game if it ends the way I want it to.
That's fair. That's fair. Forward, north and south.
I looked to see if you had your hat on the right way.
I did. I do.
All right, Jets final timeout. I'd say, dude, I'd almost say just throw it here.
I think you have to. Yeah.
Go. Yeah, I mean, go for the first. What's the run up the middle for 3 yards going to do for you here? It's going to kill some clock. If you're trying to just shut this out, Andrew says trick play. I wouldn't say trick play here.
I think you run your best passing play to try to get this. If you get it here, yeah. But you also got to be, yeah. I mean, I think you can run whatever you want to run here. It's going to be a tough conversion because of the distance and where we're at. Again, but it's not impossible. This isn't an impossible conversion here. They are showing max protect.
There's their sack.
He wasn't trying to throw the ball.
That's the one thing you can't do. You got to have thrown the ball away at the very least. Yeah, Sean, but that's the one thing.
That's a design sack.
I guess because it does run the clock. So
yeah,
okay.
It's a design sack. Because nobody's open.
Field position, though.
Yes. Because now they do not need a lot to get that field goal.
Thankfully, though, we do have our 3 timeouts. Defense. This is it. This is it for defense. Defense has got to show here. 2:23 left, guys. Broncos 3 timeouts, currently in the lead, 13-11. Jets will set up shop on about their 43-yard line. Ball's out, ball's picked up.
Damn it!
That's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning, though. How? How do those things not go our way?
I don't know.
Like, how does that ball just not bounce the other direction?
Right?
Well, 2-minute warning, Broncos country. 2nd and 3. That's going to put the ball at about midfield for the Jets. So they're real close to field goal range here already.
Thank you, Brad. I wasn't breathing. I was on the verge of passing out. That's okay. I'm going to breathe now.
I'm right there because, dude, this is everyone all week long talked about if you let the Jets hang around, it's going to come down to the end of the game, and you don't want them to have the ball at the end of the game. Everything we said you cannot allow happen is playing out in front of us right now.
Yeah. That was the key to the game. Don't give them hope. Put your foot on their throat early. Ride this thing out and go home. And now we're 2 minutes left with them with the ball in their hands and not needing a ton to have to be able to convert this. So yeah, it's a little scary right now. A little tense. A little tense.
Very, very tense for the Broncos here. Well, we'll see what the defense. I mean, you're talking about a time to punch out the ball, get a turnover. This is, you can't ask for a better time.
Yeah. I don't, if they're maybe, so 2 minutes, they're on their 40-something-ish, almost midfield. We have our timeouts. They have, I believe, none. So if there is one saving grace, is that if they do happen to get this field goal, you may have some time to be able to get something back. So this is kind of the chess match in this last part here of when do you take your timeouts? Do you take them as soon as possible, or do you wait to try to get this stop?
Yeah.
I don't get paid enough to make that decision. If you want to give, you don't have to now. If you get the stop, you don't have to give the offense they don't need a score at this point. So you can take those later. You can take them later. So we don't need to necessarily save time for our offense.
Yeah. Sean, I don't even want to talk about, I'm not even going to read this out.
No, we're not reading that out.
I don't want to talk about this yet because I don't want to even imagine. Anyway, 2 minutes on the clock. Jets are going to have about 2nd and 3 here, midfield.
That's a brave choice wearing a Mark Sanchez jersey.
Yeah.
especially in certain in light of certain news that has come out about Mr. Sanchez lately.
Poor butt fumble.
First down.
Timeout, yeah. Because you know they're just going to run it up the clock or run it up the middle 3 times. Well, no, I mean they're kind of on the verge of field goal range. Like,
they already are now.
Do you really run it up the middle? I think you'd go for maybe a pass or something, which that'd be huge if we could get an incomplete pass just to stop the clock, save a timeout.
Oh, that would be dumb.
But they're definitely not. I mean, they need, honestly, another 15 yards to be a comfortable field goal.
Come on, boys.
1st and 10, 1:56 on the clock. Come on, D. Getting pressure, sacked. Another sack, pushing him behind the 50 to the 49-yard line, bringing up a long 2nd down here. Clock is rolling. Saving a timeout. Okay.
That's a very weird play call. Well, no, that's a weird play call.
Yeah. Yeah, but 2nd and 15. Garrett Wilson, 3rd down.
Alex Singleton was very, very close to picking up a derpy call on that one.
Yep.
That was very similar to the call. That was very similar to the call that went for us last week against Philadelphia.
Yeah, true.
Very easily. I hate games like this.
Well, 2 plays here.
2 plays. Yep. Here's the thing that you have to pass here. And if you pass here, you're kind of giving yourself the opportunity to take yourself out of field goal range. So this is an interesting moment here on what the Jets decide to do.
Well, what do the Broncos D do? I mean, do they bring pressure? It looks like they're only going to bring 4.
I say sit. I say sit back too.
There's 6. There's 6. Incomplete. 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 Who was that?
Ooh. There we go, baby.
In the comments, the hair does it again. Look at this hit. Adam, that was so perfect. It's a sound players make when Hua hits them.
Oh, and he can't hang on to the ball. That's an incomplete.
They going for it? They have to.
They have to.
Come on, D. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Come on, boys.
Come on, D. Showing blitz. Cover 0. Get him.
Ah!
We got it. 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 Cooper!
Let's go!
Broncos are gonna win. 3 in a row, baby. 3.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Look at this pass rush, guys. Cooper in the backfield. Oh, God. Singleton getting action in the backfield there. Yeah, if you want a quarterback to trust to throw the ball to win you the game, Justin Fields is not your guy. So with that, let's look at the Jets offense. Justin Fields is going to end the day with a net -10 yards.
Oh my gosh.
And a 58.7 passer rating. 58.7. Victory formation.
Bro.
Hey, Broncos Country. As the clock is counting down here, we'll stick around for just a few minutes, share our thoughts. But first thing, couple announcements. One, for the 4 hours now we've been live, for everybody who's been sticking around since the beginning, this has been amazing. I appreciate you guys doing this, sticking around, watching us as we go for the final kneel down here. Broncos are going to take the win home back to Denver. They're going to advance to 4-2 on the season. Guys, we're going to be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Mountain Time for our full post-game podcast. And there's a lot to talk about because this game, we got lucky. This defense showed up when it mattered most. Let us know, guys. I've seen a couple comments already. If you guys want us to do this more often, we could do this like once a month or something like that. You know, if Adam wants to do this again, I don't know. But not to speak for you, buddy.
Hey,
but
I have no problem. Just maybe not 6:30 in the morning anymore.
Yeah, we'll do a regular game next time for that. Let's see, guys. Well, here we are. Broncos are 4-2, 3-game winning streak. Giants coming to Denver next week. Adam, what are some of your takeaways from this game, buddy?
It's a good thing there's no style points in winning because we would have gotten some negative points for that one. But kind of the same callback to the Philadelphia game. You're down 17-3. You need a stop. You need some scores. You need to make some plays at just the right time. Was it pretty? Absolutely not. Did the offense do just enough to win? Hey, they did it today. And this defense, I am not that old to remember when there was some doubts about this defense after week 2. I think that they have answered those in spades because the defense essentially won this game today. If you don't have the defense making some of the plays, especially that last drive, they don't win this game. So, you know what? We said this at the beginning of the year. You're going to need a couple of these close ones to go your way. You wouldn't have wanted it to be the Jets, but hey, win is a win. You go back 4-2, and you put the pressure back on the Chargers to have to. So all good things. Kev, what do you think, man? 4 hours later.
Yeah, 4 hours later, guys. And again, thank you so much for sticking with us through this. I definitely want to give a special shout out to our guy Ken, who was giving us some pregame coverage on location out there in London. Sent over some pictures and stuff. I'll put in some videos and we'll show on the broadcast tomorrow night, and probably even Tuesday night as well. Ken, thank you so much for your support and for sending that in to us. And then being here throughout the game too, commenting and everything. Great stuff from Ken. Definitely appreciate it more than you know, man. Brad, have work in 4 hours. Get ready. Yeah, enjoy your day, man. Hopefully it's a good one, dude. And Hawaiian girl, glad to see you here as well. Defense is the name of the game today, Adam. Defense is the reason. All 11 points, and this is such a weird game. All 11 points,
right,
was not the result of the Jets doing anything for themselves. Every time the Jets had to drive down the field, they got absolutely nothing. So you cannot ask for more from this defense. Even when they had that, a couple good field positions from kickoff returns, the turnover, those could have been touchdowns, right? And if any one of those had been touchdowns, this would be a different outcome right now.
Exactly.
So the defense did I mean, I don't know if you can get much more of a perfect game from a defense than this, minus not getting a turnover, which I think they technically did, but whatever. We can rant about that later.
We don't want to get Kev Daniel fired up again.
We don't. I would go off on a soapbox, and we don't need that right now. But the defense was the name of the game. And I like what you said, Adam. The offense did just enough. And I don't know, and I can't remember who said it earlier, but someone said something along the lines of, the Jets defense, here it is from Mike. I think the Jets defense played harder than they were expected to. So maybe that was part of it. Maybe the Jets defense did just show up to play. And here's the thing. I talked about this before. Now that we beat the Eagles, we have painted a huge target on our back. So teams are going to see us as like, these are the guys that beat the undefeated champs, right? The 4-0 Super Bowl champs in their own stadium. So teams are going to step up to play against us. And what you see is if the offense isn't ready for that, if they're not ready to execute and they draw stupid penalties all game long, you're going to be in a lot of these positions, man. So the offense, if anything, enough trying to clean up this, trying to clean up that, let's work this play call. You have got to address the penalties, period, at the end. If that's the one thing that they improve on this week, you should have no problem beating the Giants.
And we were talking about that even in regards to this game, that if they played a clean game, they shouldn't have any problem because they're better than the Jets. Well, copy paste this game plan to next week. I think you play a clean game next week at home, you should win that game. And that's no disrespect to the Giants, who have caught a little bit of momentum and are kind of feeling themselves a little bit. But they're not better than Denver. And really, we can be happy that they won, but the way that we had to kind of hold on for this one, I wouldn't say is concerning, but maybe a little disappointing. Because I think what you were saying, Kev, is I think it would have been nice to kind of have a lighter stream through the second half of that game and not be kind of on pins and needles a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I got 3 numbers for you, Adam. You ready?
I'm ready.
9, 10, and 11. 9 sacks. -10 pass yards for the Jets. 11 QB hits. 9, 10, 11. Well, technically 9, -10, 11. But that doesn't sound as good as 9, 10, 11.
Justin Fields is probably thinking to himself, I came to London to get my ass whooped that bad when I could have stayed home and done it just as easily. So, No, you hit a guy 20 some odd times in a game. Whoo.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Roy, we're going to have to break this down starting Tuesday night. Initially, and I'll kind of close with this. Initially, based off my takeaways from today, what I'll say quickly here is if you continue to get undisciplined penalties, pre-snap penalties, yes, the Giants will be a problem. I think the defense is going to be able to do well, maybe not as well as today. 𝐁𝐫𝐤𝐬 is a hell of a running back. Jackson or whatever his name is.
Jackson
What's
Dart.
his name? Dart. Thank you. He's looking competent. Now, Sean Payton does have a good record against rookie quarterbacks, but you tie in that strong running game they have, you have to make sure you stop that. So I think the defense can step up, but the offense, basically the Giants are going to score on us, right? Through their own drives. We can't give them points on top of that, right? So can we hold the Giants to 17-20? Yes, but that means we have to score 21, 24, 27, 28, 30, 31 to win. So look, could they be a problem? Yes. But it really comes down to we have control of that. Yeah. So Adam, what do you think?
I mean, absolutely. To kind of just go along with that, I mean, yeah, the Giants maybe present some of their own unique issues, but now I think this is becoming a question of what offense is going to show up. Is it going to be the fourth quarter offense that we saw against the Eagles that looked dynamic and looked well-rounded and well-oiled, or is it going to be the first half offense that just does not has looked bad for two games and 2 halves in a row now? Are those two very good defenses? Yeah, maybe you can qualify that a little bit. But again, the Giants are playing good football, also have a good win over the Eagles, and are probably and rested. They're gonna have their own little mini bye from playing on Thursday night. So I think that's one of those at the beginning of the year where you're looking at like, oh, the Giants, we should get that one. Well, when it gets down to nut cutting time, well, it's a little bit different. And yeah, I do think kind of in the same vein of this game, you overlook the Jets at your own risk, overlook the Giants at your own risk.
Yep. Agreed. Well, with that being said, guys, make sure you go sign up for free at bourbonandbroncos.com to see all of our latest content, articles, videos, podcasts, the fan zone section, to be able to post your own pictures of your Broncos setup and your game day gear and whatever it is you have. You can showcase that. Tons of stuff. That's going to be, we're still building that out. So there's going to be more cool things coming out that way. But head on over to broncosandbourbon.com, sign up for free, and see all of our latest content and read the articles and all that good stuff. I think Adam might have gained a couple of whiskers in the game, stress whiskers. I don't know if they're turning gray like mine are.
There's some white ones in here. I know that.
Yeah. This is all Broncos. This is all Broncos caused. So there's even some up here now too. So it's like the Broncos stress is spreading. So Adam, thank you very much for joining me for all 4 hours today, dude. This was a blast hanging out with you. You're fantastic, man.
It seems like 4 hours, but we were having fun the entire 4 hours, right?
Yes,
sir. I loved it. Thank you for the invite. Always a pleasure to be on, man.
And where can people find you online?
They can find me at YouTube online at Eye on the Ball 37, where I talk about all sorts of things, Bronco related, nerdy related. It's all good stuff. Sometimes the kiddo makes a guest appearance, and he is uber cute. So
that's I saw one of the ones you did last week with him doing Legos after the game. That was pretty cool. So.
Oh my goodness, yes. Because he doesn't. If you got to be careful what you say before games. Because if you have the outcome not really in mind, he doesn't care. He's like, "Oh, You're sad about the game, Dad. That's too bad."
Okay.
So what are we gonna do
now?
Exactly.
Well, again, thank you, Adam. Make sure everybody go check out Eye on the Ball 37 wherever you watch your entertainment. To everybody in the chat, again, you guys have been fantastic today. I think
you guys
I'm
killed
of the
it.
decision. Yeah, you guys made this show. I think I'm of the mindset that we can do this once a month, and we'll let you know when we're going to do this for the next what next away game we're going to do this for.
Yeah.
So stick around, guys. We got more Broncos content heading your way. It starts tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Mountain Time with another episode of the Bourbon Broncos No BS post-game podcast. And then Tuesday, Bourbon Broncos No BS flagship show at 7 p.m. So, man, we've been talking for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And with that being said, I have nothing left to say.
Nothing.
Other than to end this show, as we always do, on a very strong Go Broncos!
Tomorrow's Victory Monday, baby.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Take care, guys. We will see you later.
I do what I like. Sip and go, sip is right, and I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. 'Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go.